free technical analysis for the YouTube today. I say it's always free, but all right. So after the falling knife on Bitcoin, Luna Classic also did this falling knife pattern, guys. You want me to share my screen on Discord, or is just YouTube fine? I think YouTube's. We had some very bearish buy patterns forming early in the pre-market. Made crypto look pretty bearish. Welcome, YouTube. Some people are joining the chat already. Good morning, everybody. I don't have any info on that, Mr. Kevin Rottello. I think everybody should keep all their assets safe. Even the Vatican tells you, I don't care who tells you, like keep your assets safe. Anybody would agree on that. It's very interesting that he would say that, but people do try to steal stuff all the time. America, other countries, so try to keep your assets safe. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We're gonna do free technical analysis today. Let me edit stream title as well. Seeing a little bit of this upward momentum makes me happy with Luna Classic. Someone says, why is it always tanking? Well, we've been on this downtrend, and when you're on a downtrend, sometimes when there's no buys coming in, a small amount of sell pressure could drop the price of Bitcoin. Then we had this big candle for over 7,000 volume for Bitcoin, which dropped the price. Now, after this falling knife pattern for Bitcoin, I did mention that, hey, look, maybe retail are buying here. I already gave a signal on my Discord about a Doge entry, and it's significantly lower than my last Dogecoin exit, like last time I closed the long on Dogecoin. So very interesting to watch. And if we look over here, we saw a lot of liquidations. A lot of the longs were liquidated today. If we look over at liquidations, we had over $362 million worth of liquidations in the past 24 hours, and the majority of that came from longs. So generally, after you get a large amount of longs being liquidated like that, people do start buying in spot trading, and people start entering more longs. And we only had $24 million worth of shorts, so I think within the next 24 hours, we could be coming up and starting to liquidate some of those shorts. Doge is already up a little bit here. It's trying to wick up here from this buy block that I drew. Anything in this stream is not financial advice. Anything that we say is our own opinions and should not be construed as factual advice. Let's look over here at Bitcoin, and it's still like down from this buy block area. I wonder if there could be another big falling knife. It is very possible. While this is happening, we're gonna look down. Parabolic SAR is uptrending. It was oversold up here, so I do think like it could still dip down just a little bit more, but this definitely presented retail investors with an opportunity to grab Bitcoin at a cheaper price than we saw yesterday. We did have $19,700 support for quite a while. We broke that support and then started coming down. Our resistance probably got moved. We already hit our resistance as well. So I predicted these points on the stream would be like some good supports and resistance for Bitcoin. And we broke resistance, broke up, came back down. So it liquidated a lot of these shorts right there. And then we broke down. We broke under support, liquidated a lot of longs right here. So now we may be finding our new support at this $19,000 on the short time frame. 19,000, a little bit under. So I want to leave all this data on the chart because it helps me back test. But looking right here, this is 4-hour chart on the short time frame. We probably can retest this 19,700. So it's rather unfortunate that our last support level turned into resistance. Let's put this on here. And it's around $19,750 for Bitcoin. This is our resistance. And this is still like a $750 spread right here. So it's not bad. And then our support, we wick down here. I think as the wick grew bigger down here, we had a lot of buys coming in. So 18,900 is our support down here. And looking at here, like this is a nice decent scalping area between this zone, the over $700 price difference within this zone. So we may see some people scalping inside this zone. Some people may set a grid bot around this area as well if they're watching it. Let's see if Luna Classic broke up from that last buy block, which is great. Today's stream is titled Free Technical Analysis, Bitcoin Falling Knife. Come join us for live buy and sell signals. Basically, if you guys have a stock or a crypto chart, you want to do some technical analysis or look at it with some of my indicators, feel free to throw it in the chat. Preferably it's a coin that's already traded on the big exchanges, or if it's already a stock. And I'll go over the technicals. I probably won't go very deep into the fundamentals, but I will go over the technicals. For the fundamentals, it's always worth your time. Like if you're thinking about investing in a stock, if you're thinking about investing in a crypto, spend some time researching those fundamentals. And when I say that, I mean for a cryptocurrency research, hey, how many coins can be minted? What's the maximum supply that can be minted? What are some bearish catalysts that could drop this crypto? What are some bullish catalysts that could cause this crypto to pump? I saw that Luna Classic was pumping independently of Bitcoin. And we look over here on the 4-hour chart. The reason why we started pumping is because a lot of the DAOs that are staking Luna inside of the smart contracts for these smart stakes have been voting on proposals. And some of these proposals have passed. Now they also have some more proposals coming as well. Let's see if there's any new ones. There's not really any new ones, but the most recent votes, I think it's going to lean in favor of veto. But there was a lot of people buying up Luna Classic. Possibly Luna Foundation was buying up as well, so that they did not get that vote where half of the UST from their foundation would be dumped on the market. We saw that at the double top. At the double top, we hit the 8.5% total value. Luna Classic being staked. Double top, very big number. Super bearish, by the way. Anytime you get a double top all-time high, it can be very bearish if you get rejected. Like, if you don't break through at that moment, it becomes bearish. And that's why we had this big downtrend. And during this downtrend, Luna Classic kind of was downtrending overnight while Bitcoin was doing ups and down. And then when Bitcoin had this big falling knife pattern, Luna Classic followed, and it also had a big falling knife pattern. But it does seem like it's getting some more buy volume coming in here, so this is very good. It's just coincidental that the price is increasing after I started streaming again and coming back. I just came back at a good time. Basically, I got lucky. I came back. And sometimes it happens like this. I come back at a very bottom of dips, and then I can tell people, hey, look, we may be at a bottom of dip here. May rise a little bit, but there's still more room to drop. And I entered a Doge position in this block up here. It's already down. Was in profit for a little bit, but it's already down. Doge has some more support around this 5.9. And I'll be checking the YouTube chat periodically while looking over the charts. This is AMC. I want to look at the SPY real quick too. The SPY is the very bearish pattern up here that was pulling down the market. We mentioned up here like we were mapping this out for days on the Discord, and back in July when the SPY started this upward in this wedge pattern, eventually we knew like we're going to break down from the wedge, and when we break down it's going to be pretty nasty. And it's already down significantly, like 30 points here. So I may start drawing like a downtrend line to see if the SPY will break out, but I don't really think it's going to break out. I'm probably not going to break out anytime soon. And while the SPY was downtrending, we did notice though today, like let's put it on a 1 minute chart. We were getting some uppity, and then came down, so it's still around this 390. I think if the SPY recovers, it can help Bitcoin. But if the SPY was pulled down like we saw today, it follows Bitcoin. And then we look at the dollar currency index, DXY, still over 110. And we look at it on the 15 minutes, the DXY, we notice like it is making another high. And that was today. If you were in my Discord, you could have saw those charts early pre-market. You logged on in the morning, you see all those charts already loaded for you in the Discord this morning. And other people put some charts in the Discord. Let me show you. Alright, so these are some of the charts we are putting in here. Sorry. So if we look over here, some of these charts, I was up super early. We did these pulls. was the hour of the chart. Like Luna Classic was at this 3.5. I think that's super early. 3 o'clock, we saw the amount staked 8.4. But we look down here, like this double top. I called the double top for Luna Classic, and after this double top, we definitely had a hard time moving up. But early in pre-market, right here, heading into pre-market, the 10-year Treasury yield was over 3.26%. That's huge. Let's check on that real quick. Let's check on this 10-year Treasury yield real quick. I want to see what the current chart looks like. So for the current year, oh man, 3.32, like 10 years up there a lot. Wow. 10-year Treasury yield actually went up. So I mentioned earlier as well, like multiple streams. Like when this thing rises, it's kind of like pulling Bitcoin back down. It means there's going to be less capital in the market for Bitcoin when this happens. Once this thing starts tanking, though, then it could be very bullish for the crypto market. And then other people posted some charts. I saw up here today, like when Bitcoin broke this support at 19,700, it happened very fast. Some people were able to get out 19,300. Some people kept holding a little bit longer. And then other people were nice enough to share their charts. Quite a few charts being shared in the Discord, and we saw like from that heavy sell pressure. So let's go back to the Luna Classic chart real quick. This is Luna Classic, and it's still technically uptrending from that last buy block, but it is getting in this overbought area right here, touching the moving average. Bitcoin, it's still above the support line. Parabolic SAR is technically uptrending still. There's a big mixture between buys and sells on these 5-minute candles, so there's not really a clear sign of the reversal yet for Bitcoin. And while this is happening, Doge is down. Doge is also down under the buy block, but a few more longs that could be liquidate down here, and probably some more support around 5.8 for Doge. Just on the very short term. So, Fortune Doge right here as well. Hopefully that buy pressure rolls in. We need the SPY to uptrend a little bit. There were a large number of liquidations, so that did open up room for some greedy bears to 100 times short at very, very bad price levels. Like, what kind of person right here? Look at this one right here. 200 times shorts at the very bottom of a falling knife. They have balls, I tell you. Maybe it's money they don't care about, though. Could be a lot of positions where they don't care about. And let's watch Luna Classic. Luna Classic's getting that big indecisive candle right here. Sorry, my hair's all over the place. If Bitcoin breaks this second lower support right here, it could be very bad. Could be very bad for Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin is touching that lower support, $18,900. If we break this, cause a lot more liquidation. If we look on Nomics, 1-day change, you see a lot of drops. 1-day change for like the downside. Celsius came down pretty hard. DeFi chain came down pretty hard. Litecoin came down pretty hard too. 8% drop. ApeCoin down very hard too. 6.32% drop for ApeCoin. ETH came down 5.6%, still holding above that 4 cents price level. So it's good to see Bitcoin. Like if you go to like all these coin market caps or nomex.com, if you see Bitcoin at the #1 for daily price change going down or up, oh, it would be crazy. Like we haven't seen that in a long time. But if that happens, man, can you imagine like Bitcoin's down 50% and the altcoins not going down? That would be wild. And let's see, I'll look at my weekly chart for you guys on Bitcoin, give you a little bit of insight on my weekly. Let's go over here between my weekly buy and sell signals so you guys can get a little bit mapped out about what I'm working with here, what I'm seeing from my perspective. So if we look back here, we're seeing like some early buy signal before the last pump for Bitcoin was $9,300. Sell signal popped in at $52,000, followed by a buy signal. And this is on a weekly, buy signal at $38,000 and then sell signal $55,000. Currently, my weekly does not have any buy signals, right? No buy signals yet on the weekly, and we may be waiting for that retest down under $10,000. Now, sounds super bearish to say Bitcoin can go down to $10,000, but with the macroeconomic level giving Bitcoin the first bear markets of its life, like a recession, some of the highest inflation in over 50 years, changes in technology. I think this weekly buy signal is not going to come in until much later, and generally that weekly buy signal, that's when we get a little bit more confirmations that, hey, the market is turning around. But if we don't get that confirmation, then market's probably going to dip down a little bit. All right, so this is my weekly chart, and some other things we noticed. So after Tesla sold their Bitcoin, we noticed a 41% drop on liquidations. And a lot of firms went under that were highly leveraged here on Bitcoin and other coins. So that cleared out a lot of their capital, which was why it's a lot harder to reclaim $30,000. Like if they made a good scalp and they have that cash, it'd been a lot easier for the bulls to reclaim $30,000. But they lost a lot of money, so it was very hard to reclaim. Let's go back on the short time frame for Bitcoin. So we just wicked under this support, and the volume's actually pretty high, 2,400 volume. Housing market's not in the best condition right now either, especially in places like China where the contractors leverage the money they gained for building houses without building houses and investing it into other areas. We're not holding the support for Bitcoin, so it's looking even more bearish. So the downtrend could continue a little bit further. We don't have 100% confirmation on a return. So someone on Discord wants me to look at AMP. I'll look at AMP chart in a second. Doge also just broke under here. Not looking good for Doge. And while this is happening, Luna Classic may follow down. This was our first parabolic SAR uptrend for Luna Classic. It may follow Bitcoin on this downtrend right here. We are still liquidating some longs. It looks like they're taking as much money away from the bulls as possible. I've mentioned this before. A lot of other people mention this. It's a very big statement in crypto, but not everybody can sell all their Bitcoin and get this price of 20,000. Realistically, it's impossible because there's not enough buyers yet. So definitely don't have that huge bullish sentiment in the markets. And we see right here, let's turn back on these liquidations. Yeah, Bitcoin is liquidating down here. We broke the support one more time. This was our second level support, so Bitcoin actually coming down quite hard. Like it's still technically in a bearish pattern for Bitcoin. So still no confirmations of the uptrend for Bitcoin from this small dip. Still no confirmations on the uptrend for the weekly. since we've come down from over $50,000. No confirmation for that on the weekly yet. All right, I'm gonna look over AMP for one of my Discord members. He private messaged me, look up that coin for him. So I don't personally trade AMP, but I would be happy to go over the chart for him. AMP is on the 4-hour chart. This is AMP, and I already had a chart for AMP back here. So we notice that right here, the relative strength index was showing that AMP was overbought on the 4-hour up here at this 1.02 cents. Now, if it was overbought 1.02 cents, sell signal popped in a little bit later at 0.00947. And we had a golden cross immediately followed by a death cross for AMP, and then it just started downtrending. So let's see. Also, the buy signal came in at a higher price than sell signal, which is very bearish. So currently AMP is about half the value, almost half the value from when it's overbought. And it's following Bitcoin down here. I just don't trade AMP for like fundamentals, too many coins. I don't like it. I don't like how people could just dump it on the market. 57 million volume on this 4 million candle, pretty huge. It also had a falling off following Bitcoin, so that's a major dip for AMP. I don't trade the coin. It just looks like a rug pull in my. It looks like a rug pull in my opinion. Like, is up high in November, but after that, nothing but downward pressure. So I don't trade the coin. Like, if I saw a big wick up here in the middle and it was holding for like a few weeks, maybe I would trade it. But just down pressure from up here, I feel like it was like a rug pull in my opinion. It looks like a rug pull in the chart, like the pattern wise rug pull. People may say that the project was not a rug pull, but the chart looks like a rug pull. Bitcoin came down into these liquidations, pretty nasty. Dogecoin doesn't have as many liquidations as Bitcoin does right here money wise, but it has liquidations. And Luna Classic, it didn't do that falling knife with Bitcoin there, so that's good. It's technically trading different than Bitcoin, not 100% following it, so that's good. That's what the traders for Luna Classic want to see. And does anybody else on Discord have any charts they want me to look over, stock or cryptocurrency? Pablo said he wants to buy 2 Bitcoin at $5,000. Is that $5,000 total or each, Pablo? Bitcoin at 5,000. That would be interesting. Would be highly interesting. All right, someone wants to look over Luna. All right, so we're gonna go Luna and then Gala. So look at Luna chart. So this is not to be confused with LUNC. This is Luna. I can already tell you why we have this big falling knife for Luna, like one of the biggest falling knives in crypto. I don't think anything ever compared to Luna for the falling knife. Going from over $100 down to under a penny. This thing came down because it was paired with a stable coin, and that stable coin mechanism, you could mint $1 worth of Luna. Now, when people kept minting $1 worth of Luna, they would dump it on the market and buy that stable coin a little bit cheaper and keep the process, and the whole vortex happened. And it just came down like super fast. We're gonna have to go down here to like a super small time frame though to check the volume of Luna. Luna has been climbing a little bit in past 2 days with those DAOs votings and staking as well, but it does seem right here it stopped trading opposite of Bitcoin and started following Bitcoin after getting completely overbought. So look, let me warn you guys, once a coin goes parabolic and doesn't get that upward momentum any longer and then starts following Bitcoin, it's probably going to fall at least 10 to 20, 30%. And Luna's already down significantly from that top up there. And then we had this falling knife, the same falling knife pattern we saw on Bitcoin almost to the T. So it started following Bitcoin to the T. So I think until Bitcoin starts coming up, Luna probably is not going to come up. Luna Classic though, it's not following Bitcoin exactly here. Like Bitcoin just had another fall down under support where Luna Classic didn't continue falling down. I think because Luna already fell significantly from that run up. Like it's almost down. Let's just do the math here of 45 minus 37 divided by 45. So like it's already down more than 17% from the top of the run here. So there may be people buying it up here, Luna Classic. That's why we may see that price holding.
Okay, here's this.
What's up?
If you need help with school.
Who needs help with school? We're going to go over to Gala Games chart. Gala Games. Gala Games generally follow Bitcoin. I'm going to say that before opening the chart. Yes, we see right here. So this is Gala. The coin ticker is Gala. It did follow Bitcoin right here. Definitely pushed it far under that $5. Keep in mind, Gala has some utility already. They have the big Gala Games website. They have a platform. They have big NFT collections. But, man, even with all that utility, the coin still follows Bitcoin for some reason. And if we look at it on the weekly chart, we do see like Gala had some big pumps. Some giant pumps from the, but eventually we retraced lower than the price we were holding. Like we were like 9 cents back here in November. I mean, Gala was a little bit newer back then, and we were getting more games. But man, after the Snoop Dogg partnership and stuff, Gala Games ran to 83 cents. But then it started that big downtrend, heavy sell pressure. What I'm looking at with Gala Games though, people have to be careful. Like too many coins are minted. That's the problem. So definitely read the white paper on Gala Games. Get up to date on how many coins could be minted. And check out some of their games. If you're into gaming, you can play some Gala Games. Gala Gold's only $50. So if you're going to buy skins for a game anyways, just play Gala Games. And I'm not sponsored by Gala Games. I'm just noticing that. My Doge long is technically down right here. I'm not a high leverage guy, so I'm not as worried about the price drops. Like if it drops 1 to 5%, I'm not super worried. All right, let me check YouTube chat. One says VGX. I think VGX is Voyager from Bobby Durte. Bobby Durte. Let's look at VGX chart for you, buddy. VGX. On the weekly, this thing looks like a rug pull for Voyager. And ironically enough, a lot of their clients have their funds locked up in Voyager right now. So speculation is that some companies are buying up the tokens to get more ownership in the company, but I don't know if it's going to work that way. We did see it start parabolic SAR uptrend when the price more than tripled from the bottom before coming back down 20%. Look at it on the hourly, like a Voyager was trading opposite of Bitcoin, and it's already coming back down. I don't trade it. Some people are seeing some opportunities that I'm not seeing, apparently. Highly risky. And then there's rumor that Binance or other companies are buying it up. I think I'm going to sit back and watch this one, see how it goes. And then New York Fishing wants to go over Ethereum Classic, ETC. Ethereum Classic, if we look at it on the weekly, that's where I want to start with Ethereum Classic. We notice right here, Ethereum Classic was one of those first altcoins that kind of broke the big downtrend. Ethereum Classic was one of the first altcoins back in July that broke the downtrend. And as we got rumors about the Ethereum merger coming through and the Ethereum Classic getting more people going to their network for proof of work, like starting getting more people on their network, the price started rising. So it actually tripled from the bottom there. Ethereum Classic did 300% from the bottom here from July. And you can see like we had huge weekly volume right here, 64 million Ethereum Classic, which is huge. That's giant volume, and then we're getting these big wicks. But if you look at Ethereum Classic on the hourly, it also stopped running on its own and started following Bitcoin. So we had another run up the other day. And I think as we get closer to this Ethereum merger, more and more people are starting to get curious about Ethereum Classic, and they are starting to trade Ethereum Classic. Maybe we see more of the miners move to Ethereum Classic after, like, they don't want to sell their equipment. Maybe they'll put some of their capital into Ethereum for the staking side, but then use their hardware to mine stuff like Ravencoin, Ethereum Classic. Maybe they'll use their equipment for that stuff. So Bobby Durte says, Gala, massive pump, massive dump, still no rug pull. It's not a rug pull pattern. Like, usually rug pull, it's coming down from the first day. Gala had some bumps along the way, so it doesn't look like a rug pull, in my opinion. Like, rug pull dip from the very first day. And there's significant trading volume after the first days, too, for Gala. That gave people plenty of opportunities for scalping. Aaron wants to look at CPO. Let's look at CPO. And is that a stock? No. It's on Pancake Swap. I'm not going to look at Pancake Swap coin. Sorry about that. I'm getting a little bit thirsty. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. If anybody wants to go over AVATs or some of these cryptos, give me a moment and I'll go over AVATs. So I'll do TA on AVATs when I come back. So give me a second. I'm going to go back to my Luna Classic chart here. Luna Classic still trading opposite of Bitcoin, which is great. Bitcoin's trying to reclaim this support level. Doge also trying to uptrend a little bit here. Like, this is early on, and we're in the power hour. We get this bleeding knife. We're in power hour. So maybe after markets, we could see some little pumps on crypto. Hopefully the DXY can calm down. But I told people, like, DXY has room to go to 130, and people think I am crazy. But I've seen the macro. I've seen what my friends in China are doing. I see what people in Europe are doing. This thing can go to 130. Technically, it will be more weight for the US dollar, give it a little bit more value. But it doesn't mean that as Americans, we get more buying power. That's not what it means. It could actually pull down a lot of these stocks and force a lot of people buying these bonds. Pulling money out of stocks to buy bonds.
It does for buying abroad.
For buying abroad, it still doesn't mean you get more buying power for your US dollar, because maybe they raise those prices. They're still going to have that inflation. So your $5 still may not be able to buy you as much, especially in your United States. Like, if you live in the States, this isn't helping your dollar. Once we start combating inflation, that will help your dollar. And I've always been a big advocate. If you want to combat inflation, you have to innovate. We're stuck on the oil industry. Once we get unstuck from the oil industry in America, that can cut costs across the board for almost any type of business. So we have to innovate a little bit deeper. There are still a lot of things that we have now cheaper, like these computers. I could not afford this type of computer system 20 years ago. This would cost me millions of dollars for this type of setup 20 years ago. For a certain surgery. I could not even have certain surgeries like 20 years ago. So innovation does eventually make things a lot cheaper. Someone says, what do you mean stuck? Well, we're stuck on oil. There's so many industries that require oil. There's so many pathways that require oil along the way in business that there's an increase in the price of oil. It cuts into your profits and causes consumers to spend more money. So I think after we cut our oil dependency, then we can actually get more innovations going and have like the US dollar worth more in spending power. But we'll see. I think if we get a lot of nuclear along the way and develop more transportation systems, we'll definitely use a lot less oil. Yeah, and for producing this stuff, it uses a lot of oil for these factories. So we'll see. Maybe there's something else. Don't spam the chat. Don't show in the chat. I'll be right back though. Let me get a drink. You guys can have the mic.
Tame is a scammer. Don't listen to him.
All right, I'm back. So, as promised, we're going to go over AVATs real quick. But look at AVATs on the hourly. It was pumping a little bit. And it's a big pump for AVATs. But eventually it came back down, followed Bitcoin, and started liquidating all of those longs as well. If I look at AVATs on the weekly, this thing, we saw like nice little pump up here in August to November. After November, we started downtrending again. AVAT's all-time high appears well over $140, and to be sitting at 18, it's very questionable. Like, why was all this AVATs dumped? Well, AVATs was linked to Luna during that dump as well. A lot of these tokens were dumped on the market after Luna was having that vortex. So seeing Avalanche come down, like these high yield programs generally don't work that well long term for sustainability. And as people are buying up to stake and get that yield, eventually people start selling it and it comes down on the market. So I'm gonna go over here on the daily chart. We started seeing like the big sell volume come down here at $84. Ironically, around the same price Luna as well. So if you would have shorted AVATs and Luna both at $86, you would have been in huge profits. A lot of people did not have the balls to short during that time in Luna. They're like, oh no, it's going to go 200. It's going to go up there. No. They didn't have the cojones to short it. So AVATs, in my opinion, still pretty bearish down here. A lot of those tokens were pumped on the market. You definitely have to do a little bit of fundamental research behind AVATs though to see what they're doing to increase value. I'm going to go through Discord real quick. Some more people messaged me on my Discord. All right, so someone wants me to look over AMD real quick. We're going to go over AMD. AMD is a stock, advanced micro devices. If I look at AMD on the daily, I can see right here, we started breaking that downtrend right here on the daily for AMD. And when we broke that daily for AMD at this moment in time, I'll go through all the messages. Just give me a moment on Discord. After AMD broke down and started going up, we received the golden cross. It went from $90 to as high as $100. That's like a 10%. And then there's multiple days where people could take that 10% profit if they really wanted to. Again, they bought it right here after it broke, or they didn't know it was going to break down here, but it already came back down to $78. So it's even below the price of where it broke that downtrend. And from a fundamental standpoint, America has been imposing these bans on these American chip manufacturers. They don't want our chip manufacturer companies to sell their products to China because Chinese military may use their chips to upscale their artificial intelligence programs. So Nvidia, AMD have been taking hits ever since the Taiwan-China fiasco has been coming out in the news. And I'll show you like real quick too, like until that condition improves, then it's going to be very, very bearish for some of these chip companies. And if I draw this out a little bit deeper on the daily, we can see boom, boom, boom. We have so many data points like right here as well. Ironically for AMD as well, we kind of broke the uptrend right here at $100. So a lot of people were like, hey, They're getting out at 100. And as they got out at 100, it went down like 30% and then broke the downtrend, go up. But now it's back downtrending. So in my opinion, AMD is pretty bearish from my opinion. And if you go a little bit deeper, you check their earnings reports, you can see a little bit more information as well. All right. So AMD, we can compare this to Nvidia. Nvidia Corporation right here. Like it's been coming down as well. Like right here, at this moment in time at $296, Nvidia has been coming down. We see that we've been coming down for Nvidia. All the indicators showing that it was bearish. It did have this one positive upswing on week in March, but after this it became bearish again. The exponential moving average has consistently been getting lower and lower since March 13th. Same thing. The government came to Nvidia. They told them that they cannot sell some of these chips to China, and it really hurt the stock. So the Ethereum merger was also a bearish catalyst for Nvidia that I've mentioned in the Discord. Like a lot of these used graphic cards are going to be dumped on the market, meaning people are not going to be as likely to go out and buy new graphic cards from Nvidia. So yeah, definitely worth looking into. Alright, somebody's telling me that somebody called me a scammer on the voice chat when I was away. They said it when I was away. That's interesting. Let me, I guess I'll replay the audio and check real quick. Confirmation. Check the server logs. Here, I'll unmute you real quick, Bullish Signal. You said I'm a scammer. Let's see. I'll unmute you. Let me have your opinion how I'm a scammer. Alright, I unmute you, Bullish.
I think he was joking, honestly.
What?
I think he was joking.
Let's see. I'm gonna play about the audio.
Because he said it right when we went away. So.
Hey, wait until I go away. So let's see. I unmute him. Let's see if he's joking or not joking. Let's hear it. I unmuted him if he wants to talk about it. Maybe he was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
But I unmute him and let's see if he's gonna. I can just play back the audio.
It sounded like he was joking, but I don't know that for sure.
I just have to play back the audio to get.
I don't even care.
Yeah, he wasn't angry or anything.
Yeah, I unmuted him. One of the mods muted him, but I unmuted him. I'm just asking him now. He's not answering though. Like obviously he has a mic. And while this is happening, Luna Classic is still technically parabolic as they are uptrending. While this is happening, Dogecoin is still like it followed Bitcoin almost to the T to this dip right here. Bitcoin does have room to liquidate more of these longs down, and it could drive the price down at least another additional $200. That'd be a lot.
Any buy signal?
What's up?
Any buy signals on Bitcoin?
So the buy signal still didn't pop back in for Bitcoin on this short time frame, and the weekly buy signal definitely not in for Bitcoin yet. Weekly is not in yet.
How are you doing on your Dogecoin long?
I'm good. It's down a little bit. It's not even breaking even. It's down a little bit. I entered inside this green block because I wanted to catch some Doge, get some more Doge after the falling knife there. Because the cheaper Doge goes, like the easier it is to support a position. The cheaper it goes, the easier it is to dollar cost average.
So you think Bitcoin's going to retest 17,500 within this week?
Bitcoin's technically been downtrending since November. And we do get these pumps up, though, that those pumps up last days, even weeks. So by the end of this week, I don't know. Because we also have the Ethereum merger coming soon, which is helping hold up the price of Bitcoin. If Ethereum's helping hold up the price of Bitcoin,
Markets are now closed.
yeah, as the market gets closer to close, we may see a little bit of movement. What do you think will happen after market close? You think we can get a little bit of uptrend? Let's look at the SPY real quick.
Maybe a third week down.
Well, the SPY actually got some buy volume coming in as market closed. That wasn't bad for it. A little bit of buy volume for the SPY after market was closing right there. And while this is happening, that could be good for Bitcoin if the SPY gets that buy volume. Keep in mind our resistance all the way up $19,750. Anybody have any opinions they want to share about crypto while we're watching? I do believe, like, generally when you get oversold like that, people do buy, and we are getting that. Like, we've been getting bullish momentum all the way back here. So the moment Bitcoin touched $18,950, we started seeing more and more bullish momentum, and the majority of the bullish momentum picked up as we hit that support $18,900. That's when the majority of the bullish momentum picked up right there. Now recently, even though we wicked lower, huge amounts of 100 times longs coming in here for Bitcoin. So it's very possible Bitcoin could uptrend during the aftermarket. Like, if it uptrends here, this could help Luna Classic uptrend as well. DXY is uptrending, SPY is uptrending a little bit after market close, but SPY is probably not going to move here. The DXY, this is his problem. If this DXY, like, because it's looking like this pattern where it could come down, but I already posted an article about how the DXY has room to drop a little bit thanks to China. But then Europe could still make the DXY pump like crazy if their currency continues to become devalued. And this would cause people to pull money out of markets and put it into bonds. So, Honda Man, YouTube chat. Honda Man thinks that the ETH merge is overrated. Honda Man thinks that people will sell the news hard when people realize their staked Ethereum can't be sold at first. Why are they going to sell the ETH if it's locked if they can't sell it? I think more people will stake it so they can get more voting rights. Someone asked my views on Stellar. For XLM, I like XLM for transfers, but you have to be very careful. I'll look at the chart for you real quick though. Let me get the right chart. I'm going to use Binance right here. If I look at XLM, like we noticed like big sell pressure in the past few minutes as market was closing, and it even came down lower. Generally, Stellar likes to pump in a bull market because more people buy it for those transfers a while back, because it's almost instantly. And sometimes, like when crypto's pumping, people just market buy it, try to transfer over to their exchanges that they want to, and it will run. But right here is like under 10 cents for Stellar. And if I look at Stellar on the weekly chart, keep in mind this is XLM. It didn't really have a rug pull pattern. It did come down from the beginning of this chart in 2018. 2020 had a big low. But it also ran up with Bitcoin and crypto as more people started using XLM and started trusting XLM. I will say that if you are using XLM, you have to always put the memo as well, or it doesn't send to your address. We had a big sell signal on the weekly pop up here at like 55 cents for XLM. Second sell signal popped in at 27, so almost half price difference, and it's still been downtrending from there. Moving average has not increased at all since then, and it's been consistently red candles on the weekly for XLM. So I think it's going to follow Bitcoin. It's going to have trouble pumping until another bull market. Maybe that whole fiasco with Tornado Cash, devs getting arrested, makes people stay away from some of these other altcoins, because Bitcoin Lightning Network, it's not as fast as Stellar, but after Bitcoin Lightning, you obviously have a less need for Stellar. Why would I want to buy Stellar and transfer if the price can move 1 or 2%? That's like potentially losing 1% of my bag that I'm trying to transfer over as well. So if I'm going to be trading Bitcoin anyway, I'll probably keep that in Bitcoin Lightning, transfer Bitcoin Lightning. All right, someone wants to go over XRP. We'll go over XRP as well. So the big sell signal XRP was at 89 cents. The price was over 50% below the moving average down here, and since then it still continues downtrending. So XRP has that lawsuit. Potentially after the lawsuit, some of the bullish catalysts are some exchanges put it back online. When they put it back online, that could cause a little bit more buying and trading and volatility. So XRP, this 1 week chart, XRP has been, it came up during the March run, but then after the SEC lawsuit, like it's slowly been like coming down and it's been dragged out. So I think after the lawsuit's over, we'll definitely get more trading volume for this thing. Luckily, it's been through the lawsuit while Bitcoin's in the bear market as well, so the bearish downtrend. So eventually when Bitcoin's uptrend, if the lawsuit's over, that could be good for XRP. I don't want to give you any price predictions for XRP, but I think we'll get more trading volume, that's for sure. I don't know if the price will go back to that all-time high. The lawsuit drove a lot of people away from the cryptocurrency. Luna Classic still uptrending here. Bitcoin was trying to uptrend here after market close, like leading into market close, we were getting these buys coming in here for Bitcoin. And then at that same moment, like, this is crazy. We are getting a heavy bearish momentum here for Bitcoin. Like, look at these shorts. 6 million, 7 million, 1 million, 1.6 mil, 3 mil, 3 mil. Like, if we wake up to this price level, this would be a lot of cash grab right here. Let's do the math here. 6, 7, 14, 15. Like this would probably be like $20 million if we can liquidate this block right here. Like if the Bitcoin bulls come up and liquidate here, $20 million could be taken away from the bears. So this is very possible for these shorts to be liquidated right here in this block. All it takes is Bitcoin waking up $100 and something. $100 price movement on Bitcoin right now would cause over $20 million worth of liquidation for these shorts. I think these bears are sticking their hand in the honey jar, and these bears are going to get trapped. This is This is a honey trap right here. I'm telling you, if I ever seen one. All right, so man, this is $20 million possibly could be taken away from the bears right here at $100 price movement. But at the same time, there's still large amounts of cash that can be taken from the bulls as well if we go down 100. So this is like the big block, $100 up, $100 down. These are like big liquidation zones, giant liquidation zones. And generally we see that the bulls are liquidate first, and then the bears are liquidate. So it's only a $200 price movement from the bottom of here to up here to start back in those liquidations. Big volume coming in for Bitcoin. Bitcoin is bleeding again right here, and Doge is also coming down significantly. Doge is following Bitcoin. Is Luna Classic following Bitcoin? No, thank you. Luna Classic didn't follow Bitcoin yet with that big dippity. I want to ask, what indicator am I using for liquidations? So you go to indicators and you type liquidation. And it's going to be liquidation levels by ML applications. It's a free indicator. You can use it. It works pretty good for Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Ethereum, some of the bigger names. It's also, it doesn't really work for Luna Classic. Not enough data. I don't think they're tracking that data on their servers. Someone says, what the hell, Doge? No, Doge is following Bitcoin. Like we were predicting at least under 6 cents for Doge. I was able to grab some under 6 right here. How far it will go is depending on Bitcoin finish this whole liquidation block and continues going down. I saw earlier a post. Somebody took profits on the Bitcoin that they bought at $568. They had like 5,000 Bitcoin. They bought it for $568 per Bitcoin. And they started selling it down here. So they're up significantly on that position, but still 5,000 Bitcoin being sold on the market is pretty big. This last big 1 minute candle was over 1,000 volume. So we're still getting these big volumes. This is like, this price movement from here to here, it's about $250 spread, but it's over $40 million worth of liquidations in this spread. So pretty big for the people that are trying to liquidity hunt right now. So how much longs in the liquidation block? They're already getting stomped out down here. They're already getting liquidate down here. So we already wicked down. We already took out like half this block. And if we go to this liquidation right here, oh my. In the past hour, we already liquidate over $36 million. And we look on this chart, like if we do it on the just Bitcoin on the 5 minutes right here, Bitcoin on the 5 minute chart, we see these liquidations right here. We had about 100. That's a lot of Bitcoin liquidate. So it's about $19 million for the first 5 minute candle down here. And now right here, just after we're getting into this block, we've already liquidated about $1.58 million worth of Bitcoin. And as Bitcoin gets liquidated and prices drop, any altcoins that follow Bitcoin, generally, the people longing those altcoins also get liquidated depending on how high leverage they use. But so far, the biggest liquidation candle for Bitcoin was that falling knife. And that was around $19.48 million. Now, once these liquidations start turning from green to red, that's when you can tell that you get these upwards, you get these more bullish momentum. Right now, after you see these fat green being liquidated, that's bearish momentum. If I look at Bitcoin on the hourly, it's like on the hourly, like we've had over $59 million worth of longs being liquidated and only $8 million worth of shorts. If you look at it on the 12-hour period, we were getting like some bullish momentum. But after we got that bullish momentum, a lot of bulls got trapped, and then we had that big liquidation on August 18th for over $183 million. So right now, this is probably our biggest liquidation since August 18th for the bulls. And it's over $88 million. While Bitcoin is being liquidated, Luna Classic is still technically uptrending right here. Dogecoin following Bitcoin down here, currently down on this position. Bitcoin wicked halfway through this block, the liquidity is long, and it's trying to uptrend right here. I'm going to take a break looking at charts. I'm going to ask people on Discord, is anybody in the Discord proud of any of their entries for crypto right now? Like, anybody have a good entry that they want to share to the YouTube or share to other Discord members? Anybody still holding a short from a higher price level? Want to brag about that?
I don't know if I want to brag, but I'm still holding that Bitcoin short from 28.
That's brag. That's good. So what percent are you up right now on that short for your Bitcoin since $28,000?
2,492% current.
That's pretty big percentage. Do you have any idea when you want to take profits? Like, let's say the Mt. Gox Bitcoin doesn't crash the market. Would you consider taking profits after that type of event?
And I'm kind of holding out for a drop lower than we've been. And unless we get higher up, like maybe I don't start worrying about getting out of it until like 25-ish.
Oh, you're expecting like a wick back up 25K you would get out?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that would eat
It's
away
come
all
close
your
a few
profits.
times where I thought about jumping out, but I didn't.
So we just got another buy signal for the buy, not another, like buy signals come in for Bitcoin on the 1 minute. Keep in mind our sell signal was up here last time, 19,000. So another buy signal popping in here. $20 million worth of possible shorts being liquidated here. This would be beautiful, and that would give us a fat wick. So after market close right here, we're gonna see if we come up and liquidate all these positions. We've already liquidated into this longs like halfway, and then a little bit more support is building on the 50 time side. While this is happening, Doge is trying to uptrend, and Luna Classic still technically uptrending, so it's not trading as much as Bitcoin.
Hey, what's your leverage on that short?
Yeah, what's your leverage on your Bitcoin short?
I started at 75x.
75 times? What? Wow.
Degenerate better, huh?
Let me ask you, like, when you got into that short, how long were you watching it, like babysitting your short until you could go to sleep without setting a stop loss? Or did you set a stop loss and go to sleep?
I did not set a stop loss, but when it dropped from like my entries 28,324 even.
What was your liquidation
so, like,
price?
Liquidation is 29,015 even. But yeah, I just I took 75% of it out, like when it dropped down to I think it was like 20, right before it dropped down to like 26, and I took 75x out because the point was like I got to start taking profit, so I did, and then it just kept dropping. So I was like, well, I'll hold on to this.
Yeah. So yeah, like if you get like a good entry and it drops, like yeah, it's a lot easier to hold a position. For example, my Luna Classic. The only reason I was able to hold that Luna Classic as long as I did, I had like a decent entry like the first time. Like the first time I did Luna Classic, like I got in under that at like 0.00001 and some change. That's like no under like, and it like more than doubled. That's like very first time, and then at some spot trade like position, like a spot bag went up like 400%. I was like, I gotta pull the plug here. I gotta pull it. But yeah, you should consider Maybe a stop loss for taking profits in case it wakes up while you're sleeping.
Last night I got stopped out of a pretty good trade. I got in Bitcoin at 20,147, and they got me out last night at 7 o'clock with that tweezer top.
No.
I didn't get stomped out of Luna Classic while I was sleeping. Man, this guy was up 18,000% last night on Luna Classic at the double top, and he still did not take profit on his position. 18,000%.
When he leaves, when he gets out of his position, I'll sell all my Luna.
I think it's an exchange. I don't think it's a person up there. But I did the math. He had a good entry. He didn't come near stop loss after entry as well. Like, it never came back down after his entry. So yeah, he actually pushed the price up on his entry. I saw like it's like $7 million that pushed Luna Classic up that first pump. So look, let's do the math here. If you have $7 million and you're up 16 times on 16 times, that's $112 million for all those accounts spread around. Can you imagine being up $112 million profit and not pulling the plug when you only started with 7? Like, that's life-changing money, in my opinion. I don't know why those people don't take profits when they're that high. Like,
I'd pull 111.
I would pull everything except for my entry if I was up 100 million profit. Luna Classic starting to get a little bit more pumpity here. My position is only up 200%. I'm only up 200% on this Luna Classic play. I did 4 times leverage. I only did 4 times. Bitcoin started uptrending from the buy signal as well. My Doge position may be break even pretty soon if this trend continues. I would love to see all these liquidations on the Bitcoin shorts. Like, this is going to be nasty right here. $20 million worth of possible liquidations. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, I don't use BEP chains really as well. So we're watching this Luna Classic uptrending, which is pretty interesting. This is a nice uptrend candle. I haven't seen one of these. And this is on a 5-minute chart. Like, this is actually looking very well. I'm over 203% profit right now. And while this is happening, I'm pretty sure that number one's up over 17,000% on his. We're still far from that double top, but man. The only reason I did not take profit, I still feel like there's a chance we can retest that double top. I'm going to give it one more chance. And then maybe take profits from there. I'm even happy with the profits right here. I could pull the plug and do something else. Like, seeing like Doge was down. Some people, like, it's very hard for me, like, to not pull the plug earlier and then do like a 20 times long on Doge. Like, that is very hard.
I'm in that same boat on Lunacy with you, man, where it's like I could pull right now and be completely happy, but I want to see if it can break that.
Like, I could pull now and add so much Doge to the spot bag. I'll be right back. I'll leave the indicator. I just got to start cooking real quick. And while I'm cooking, I'll be back in like 1 minute or 2 minutes. I'll put it on Luna C chart. I'll put this on auto. You guys can watch. So Luna Classic actually did very well compared to the others from the buy block. It's already up over 3%. Haha, cha-ching. I'll be right back.
Picking up more scams.
I'm gonna log on Discord on another account real quick, and then I can talk with you guys while I'm cooking. Asking.
Looking up crypto with Tame.
Let me just log on the computer in the other account. 1 second. Alright guys, I'm back. And I will go on my phone, and I can put it on my phone, and then I guess I'm gonna put the TV on like one of the charts so I can watch it and then see what's happening. Bear with me. I got a headset. Let me get my headset for the phone. See if it's charged. I think this thing can just power. Let me check. Garbage. It's the only headset I got here. All right, mic check one.
Check one. Mic check one. All right.
Dave.
And, we're good.
Mic check
Mic
one.
check one.
Mike.
Mike.
All right.
All right.
All right. It's
All right.
good.
Good. Let's start clicking on watch this Luna Classic. I'll be right back, guys. Got to turn on the TV and everything too while I'm watching this. Or let me just use a laptop. This is going to be a lot better. I haven't turned on this laptop in a while. Let's see. All right. Does my audio sound pretty bad, or is it good?
I mean, it doesn't sound horrible. You just sound like different, like a little bit further away, kind of tinny.
Okay. I'll try to talk a little bit closer. I'm turning on the TV to get us to the charts and stuff, trading view. Like if we start seeing like a big drop, maybe people will start taking profit. I'm just wondering why the number one person still did not take profits after being up like over 18,000%.
They're a madman.
They're mad, man. Dun 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 dun. Wow. And while this is happening, let me actually try to move my TV a little bit too. I'm glad I have a giant swivel right here. Okay, no. Okay, it doesn't look. It looks weird with my chair sitting over there. Huh. Ethereum's still above that 15,600, and Bitcoin kind of reclaimed 18,800. It did slow the drop a little bit there. I want to see if Luna Classic will break above that double top. That's what my stream looks like. Interesting. Huh. All right, so let me start this cooking process. Try to get everything chopped up, all the vegetables and stuff chopped up. You probably can't guess what vegetables I'm cooking, using to cook with. I'll give you a hint. Sweet potatoes and carrots are the vegetables I'm using to cook with. And for the carne, I have some meat here. Let's start with a little bit of olive oil for the. I'm cooking actual meat today, so let's see. I would share the video, but there's more than 25 people in the Discord, so I can't share the video from my phone. I'm going to be very generous with this olive oil for the meat that I'm cooking. And I always like to cook the meat first, and then after the meat's cooking, use those juices to marinate the meat. Luna Classic still uptrending. I see Bitcoin's technically uptrending too. That's very good. I need to get a clip to hold the phone right here. What about if I talk right here? Can you hear me from over here?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right. So, sorry, I'm multitasking, trying to eat much. So we just received a golden cross over here for this Luna Classic, which is another bullish indicator. So, very happy to see that heading in here. It's like half the meat, maybe a little bit too cold. I'll cook this half first then. Actually, this is perfect. I'm going to marinate my meat with some salt, some pepper, keep it simple. Maybe some Worcester sauce. Is that what you call it? Worcester or Worcester? I don't know.
No, Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah. My friend that lives with me, she has a lot of like fish sauce and stuff like that, sugar, cane sugar and stuff. I'm not a big fan of that type of stuff. I'm more of a sea salt. I can just eat everything with sea salt. I don't need a lot of the other seasonings. Still uptrending for Luna Classic. Bitcoin's not pumping as much. Pre-merger, I think we're going to see a lot more price movement like this. Let's see here. So I think my pan's pretty hot for the steak. It's going to sizzle nice when I get it on here. First time cooking meat in a while, but I'm a pretty good cook. Takes a while to grind all the pepper and salt. Love seeing this uptrend. I'm glad I did not close my Luna Classic position. I was able to keep it open to watch this uptrend, so very happy about that. Let's see here. I think this is very hot. Yeah.
I have a question about Coinbase Advanced.
I never used the platform, but maybe I know the answer. Or somebody probably knows the answer.
When you trade USD and not USDT and you go all in and you don't have any USD, you can't pay the fees to get out?
Oh, that's interesting. I don't know.
That's kind of what happened trading Ape Euro for me. I had €0 left and it didn't want me to sell.
Really, you have to pay the USD to sell? Like a fee?
Yeah. So it's like you can't
Oh
be
my
all
God.
in. You have to yourself keep at least enough to pay for the fees of you'll have to pay to get out.
That's crazy. I never thought about that. So
Drew goes all in a lot. Maybe he knows.
maybe he's not like all the way in. Like he probably has some
Oh, he is.
USD for the fees.
He does put 100% on the slide bar.
Right. All right, so that's nice and sizzling, perfect temperature. Getting a fatter wick on Luna Classic. Bitcoin isn't moving as far up, so I think Luna Classic is one of the fastest gainers here after that downtrend. While this is happening, let me cut my vegetables up. That meat's marinating very nicely here too as well. So let's get my cooking area nice and clean, organized. Let's set my timer. So let's do that first. I want it medium rare. So cut these carrots up.
You should name the show Cooking with Tame.
You guys want to see me cooking, or you guys want to see me charting? I can actually move the camera over.
And you should have one of those counters in the back that says like how many days without somebody getting food poisoning. And then if somebody get you reset it to 0.
That's a scammer.
That's funny. So I don't think you get food poisoning quite often if you like manage your ingredients pretty well.
No. Can you imagine walking into a freaking restaurant like 17 days without food poisoning, like a record? Oof.
That'd be a lot. I don't understand how people can eat that raw shrimp like ceviche in restaurants.
Yeah, shrimps and sushi, the black eggs too, caviar, something like that, carboir.
Caviar.
Yeah. No, that tastes nasty.
I don't like to eat raw food at restaurants. Like salads, I don't like to eat salads because I don't trust the employees are gonna like clean it as good. I don't want to catch E. coli.
E. coli.
So I got my corn here as well. I guess it's like I'm making a beef stew. I got corn, got sweet potatoes, got carrots. I have steak. Sweet potato takes a little bit of work. You gotta peel off all the skin and then cut it up. I'm very simple. Like if it's just meat eating, I generally like to just wash the sweet potato good with salt water, make sure nothing's on it, and then I'll eat the skin and everything.
It's rough, man. I have to take a chunk out of a sweet potato, man. And also like a classic potato, just for the heck of it. And like raw is just difficult. I can eat a
So
carrot.
you can eat raw sweet potatoes if you let it age. Like I let my potatoes age for a little bit more than half a year, so they're actually sweet. It doesn't taste like a regular potato would be horrible.
Wow. What if one day you discover like a fungus that give you like a good hallucinogen, some DMT, something? That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm a little bit afraid of fungus and stuff like that, but like, look, I can peel it. Like, I can peel it like a few layers back for these sweet potatoes as well, like where it's like fleshy orange, not that white stuff, and then wash it again with salt water after I peeled it.
What kind
Like
of
right
meat
now-
you eating? Like chicken, fish, steak,
Beef.
beef? Okay. That's rich in good stuff.
I found this cow on Craigslist that passed away, so I could not help but buying it. It was like
Yeah,
$200, so I just cut off a bunch of pieces and I'm gonna cook some of it tonight. All right, so wash my sweet potato real quick. Wash my potatoes.
Have you guys have to go to do jury duty? I'm trying to get that shit dismissed, but these fuckers want me to go.
All you gotta do is put something like that you posted on social media that will make you seem biased, or just tell them like, "Hey, look, you'll probably be biased." Like, do you think you're gonna be biased? What are you doing jury duty for? Like, if it,
I don't
if there's
know. I just don't want to miss work.
Like, is there anything you ever posted on social media that could make you seem biased? You could be like, hey, I'm going to be biased because he was a criminal. I think all criminals are guilty. Just boom.
Yeah, but if you're a criminal, I mean, if you're guilty, you're guilty.
Yeah. So. Oh man, this beef is looking great. A little bit too hot there, but nothing lowering the temperature won't do.
Bro, Tim, do you think the market, the classic market, not the crypto, talking about the SPY, do you think it's a chance to take a dive? Like, what will be the chance? 60%, 40%, more or less?
Oh yeah, it's very possible.
Okay. What are you chopping?
Sweet potatoes, carrots. We're gonna get this corn right here too.
I've been thinking about. Go ahead.
Do you
With the
think the
big monkey
market
knobs.
dropped very big? They have this corn. They have this corn here in my state. You can buy it. It has fungus in it, and it makes it a nice silver color.
I have no idea what was that.
It's like
Apparently
a corn mushroom.
Yeah, it's a corn mushroom.
I was thinking about getting a food processor and making a paste out of my meals. You know, the protein, the carbs, and just making a paste out of it, and you know, finding a way to keep it nice in the fridge. I almost do that, but I put them in containers.
I don't know if it would be very enjoyable because generally after you cook something and let it like cool down, you lose a large amount of flavor.
Yeah, I will share. I don't have to share it. Like I do meal preps, and it's normally between 8 to 15 different containers, and I just put them into the fridge. It takes me like 3 hours whenever I decide to do the whole thing, and it's efficient for a couple of days. So, but I was thinking, instead of putting like the rice and the meat and the vegetables separate, like I'm doing it, maybe I make a paste. It take even less amount of space, and maybe I can put even more.
Oh yeah, maybe. Well, I just blend my watermelon sometimes if I want to get rid of the space. I just blend them all up. I'll have like 3 containers, 4 containers of juice.
Mm-hmm.
So I have everything in one pan now, like all the vegetables. I had the meat cooking about 7 minutes by itself, so I'll have the olive oil and the meat juices by itself to get these vegetables starting to cook. And I think I'm going to pick up the meat, put all the vegetables under, and then let the rest of the meat cook up here in the air. So definitely let it all simmer together, then I can go back to the charts. But like Luna Classic here, still uptrending, and Bitcoin's very close to breaking that $19,000 mark, which is very good. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Push it up.
Someone said, hey, team. They have a lot of juices down there, so that's good. If you wanted to talk, make sure your mic's on.
It seems like you just want to say hi, Tim, and that's it. You haven't said nothing else.
Hey, what's up?
Hola, Damian.
Oh, that's him again?
What's happening?
No. But he just said that, right? He just said hello.
I'm trying to find my mustard sauce. I had like mustard like chopped up right here. I think this is it. Nope, that's garlic.
Don't tell me you don't have pink sauce. Bro, if you don't have pink, that is delicious. I'm kidding. I have never tasted that. And it seems to be a big problem.
I got pink salt over here.
Oh my God. I watched the full documentary in that situation, man. That was almost a nice business for a second.
Look at my entry for Luna Classic down there, that block compared to the current price. It's like very beautiful after the big falling knife.
Hey, for anybody trying to come to LA and live the LA style, people are dropping like flies over here. You get dragged,
Yeah.
shot for nothing. So
Good
be
to
very
know.
careful. Somebody showing off. Somebody showing off
I'm
your shit.
flattered you think I would move to LA. You're telling me not to show off in a city full of criminals and homeless people on the streets?
It's like these niggas think they're playing GTA over here, And they're getting slapped on the wrist.
Language.
Oh, sorry.
And in California, like, look, there's a lot of criminals, a lot of places, but California seems to be like one of those hubs.
Yeah, a lot of money to be stolen out here. They're just going into jewelries, just not caring. That's crazy.
Yeah. When they get shot or put in prison, they'll care. A lot of that jewelry is
Oh,
worth more
yeah,
than
and
that
then that's the sad
$1,000
part.
limit.
Oh, he was a good father. He was a good person. But she didn't bring him out there jacking you.
And
You think
where is this? Miami?
No, not Miami. Miami, you're gonna get fucking arrested super fast.
But where is this thing? Florida?
California, California, Los Angeles.
Oh,
I went to Los Angeles. I
Ángeles,
went to Hollywood. I don't like it there.
Compton, East Los.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of criminals over there in California that are not getting punished like the justice system's designed for.
do you think criminality will go down if they ever approve a general income? I don't even know the name, but they give like X amount of money to people. Or I think the question should be: the criminality went down while COVID was.
I don't think so. I don't think so. You give everybody income, inflation is going to go through the roof. Like after government started giving out more and more food stamps, price of food went up. So I think prices will just rise, and it's going to make people more dependent on the dollar.
Which is going to increase criminality even more.
Probably yeah, because prices would increase for a lot of goods. Like, how are we in a recession? But Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Bugatti, they're selling out. You're telling me we're in a recession and these luxury brands are selling out? Maybe the crypto market was very good to investors over the past 2 years, and they start cashing out profit and buying out all these luxury brands. Your mic's cutting out, buddy. All right, so we're still in this uptrend, technically, for Luna Classic here. Bitcoin broke above 18,900. That's beautiful, beautiful. Loving it. And sorry I'm away from my screen. I'm in the kitchen cooking and trying to make this as delicious as possible. Let's see, is this burning? What the fuck? I think this one heat up really fast. So, yeah, I was able to get that good downturn on Doge earlier too. It's thankfully back above the price where I last purchase. So really happy about that. Anybody now want to share like any entries they're pretty proud of? Anybody have any entries they're super proud of right now? Nobody?
I'm not.
You're not proud of your entry?
Mine aren't that good either.
I got a Luna C long that's up 861%, but it's the one I already posted. I'm still in.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not bad, right?
No, not bad at all.
I still have
What
my
point would you
Cardano long
take
from
profit?
4%. That's alive.
What are you waiting for before you take profits on that long?
What the double top that it, I thought I missed my chance, and then it started climbing again today, and so now I'm just waiting for that.
Okay, I understand that. A lot of people thought they missed their chance and they started selling it really fast at the bottom there on that downtrend after it dropped 17%, and then we started uptrending. So maybe the people that sold, they bought it back. They're like, oh boy, I messed up. But yeah, that double top, I did mention we would be very bearish. Gave plenty of people opportunity to get in that did not get in. It goes to show, like, you don't buy that double top. You buy the double top, you like big daily double top like that we haven't seen for like weeks. You buy that, you're gonna get wrecked. Man, this cow's hard. I wonder what killed the cow. Might not buy discount meat like this again.
Hit it with a hammer a little bit.
Yeah. Try to soften it up.
Those heat pads, you gotta cook them low and slow.
I'm cooking some chicken nuggets as well. I mean, I got knives.
If it's big enough, you can name it and punch it.
Oh, we may get a little bit of downturn here for Luna Classic. Do you think Bitcoin is going to reclaim 20,000 again tonight?
Time for a right shoulder, though, inverted.
Yeah. I would really love one of those knives right now that can cut like everything like it's butter, like they advertise on TV.
The Ginsu knife, and they like cut through a shoe.
Yeah. I think I could cut through a penny easier than this meat. I don't have time on my side, so I can't like. I don't want to slow cook this thing for hours. I want to cook it and have it done. So I'm using heat to make it.
Air fryer would have been nice and fast and very healthy.
You think so?
Oh, my friend, I know. So I need to get one of those things. They use contraption. They take too much space. Like
I have an air
3
fryer.
times this. Oh man, so you lucky. They take like 3 times the size of a blender, or maybe sometimes 4 times the size of a blender.
This steak was bigger than the air fryer, though.
Okay.
I mean, I could cut it up into pieces, but still, that would have. I could not cook the whole thing in there. Definitely going to help the vegetables taste good, though. That's for sure.
Question: will
Yeah, what's
you
up?
sacrifice chewing in different kinds of food and texture, right? Would you sacrifice that eating normally the way we do? If you can have a machine that can make a paste with the amount of protein you want, literally, like, okay, I want each meal to have 35 grams of protein and X amount of carb. You know what I'm saying? And you just
What
make
does
a
it taste like?
paste, whatever you want.
And
You
this
know what
paste
I'm saying?
cheaper. Is it cheaper?
It will be a machine in your house that you put the ingredients that it takes in the back of it somehow, but it can only make a paste with the thing. You know, that's the sacrifice. It
Yeah,
can
if I'm an
cook a meal for you.
80-year-old Chinese man that can't chew his food, yeah. If I can't chew my food, yeah. If I have trouble
Okay, I see, I
digesting,
see.
yeah.
Ben Ross wants like a human kibble.
Or you can tell I really want to eat my food paste like I want to
You need some
transition to
solids
the
in your
thing.
diet, though. Otherwise, you're gonna like have a very bad bowel movements. So put some fiber in that thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll give it up. Fuck it. I mean, my bad. I'll give it up. I give it up chewing into crunchy things, you know, and things like that, and the different texture between rice and meat and all of that. I will give it up. Obviously, I can go out to a restaurant or I can just order some Chinese food whenever I want to chew on something. But yes, my friend, I wish I can have a freaking machine that I push a button for flavor and it just give me the thing.
Oh, the blender. But the problem with blender, sometimes you can't blend meat. I mean, fibers. You might break your blender. We're starting some small downtrend for Luna Classic right here. A little bit downtrend. Woo! All right, I finally finished cutting the meat. That was a long time. Now to clean everything. Clean everything. So,
When you
this
say
right here.
you're cleaning it from the fat, or when you say you're cleaning it, you're washing it with like vinegar and salt and lime or
Cleaning the
whatever.
cutting board, all the utensils, starting to
Okay.
trash away.
It's something weird about it. If somebody cooked the meat and they didn't wash it with vinegar, lime, and a little bit of salt, they're just washing all of the juices from it before cooking it, I can taste the organ. Like it tastes like organ and weird. And I
You
can't
don't
take
like
it.
the organ taste? I mean, you're a primal being. You're supposed to eat that stuff.
I know, but
So you don't like the taste of organ?
no. I cannot eat liver. I only can eat like chicken breast and salmon and rice and potato, like basic stuff, but nothing with a weird like taste. Yeah, none of that.
Okay.
Oyster, none of that.
I don't like oysters too much. It's more of a texture thing.
So you don't like the texture or you don't like the taste?
I don't like the texture. I don't like the smell.
Yeah.
I mean, for the beef, I never like really thought about tasting like organs, but for chicken, yeah, chicken. Like if somebody doesn't wash it good, seen it, it definitely has a weird taste. I know what you're talking about there.
Well, I cook the chicken myself, and let's say I buy it from BJ's to give a name, and it come in a package. It's not frozen. It's perfect, you know. When I take it out of the package, it come in a package of 5 separate breasts or something like that. I wash it and it's slippery and it's some goo in it that is natural from the protein, you know, little by little breaking down. So that's the thing, I guess, to give the taste the weird taste if you don't wash it off.
Well, chicken also for chickens, they don't really pee. They sweat the urine out their skin, so that might be what you're tasting, the pee.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, but
But it
cows
goes
and stuff, they
away.
actually have bladders and they pee. So chickens sweat out their skin, most of that urine. So
Wow, I didn't knew that shit. I will have to
that's why it
actually
tastes
Google
bad.
it.
That's why people get mad when people don't wash chicken and stuff. Alright, so I wash all the dishes, all my utensils, just letting it slow cook a little bit more, soak in with the vegetables. Cleaning out the sink now. Ouch.
Do you see Luna as a possibility ever in the future going to 27 again? I mean, but we're talking about going down. Right now it's a
So you're
4.
talking about Luna or Luna Classic?
Luna Classic.
Not without like burning a large supply, and that would be a very monumental task.
Got it.
But if they get that supply, burn it. Whoo, buddy. All right,
I'm gonna rescue my short, or at least give it a good shot. So maybe if it goes even close to 34 again, hopefully, then I will get rid of the short, take the loss, and start the long right away, and see if I can recoup. Because right now the debt ratio is 85.83, man, and the liquidation price is 45,203.
that's very high. That is super high.
It went close enough to scare me a little bit, close
Yeah.
enough. When that thing hit the 45, I was a lucky dog. Luck, pure luck. I can take no credit, no calculation whatsoever could save me from that, besides Jesus Christ.
All right, so I'm almost done cooking here. This is good. I guess this is almost like a soup based, if I were to say.
Bro, you know what it tastes very nice? You take
What?
grits.
Take what?
Grits.
Grape?
With grits.
Okay.
Grits, I guess. Grits.
Grit.
Grit. Yeah. You take that. Obviously, it goes with water. If you can get the original and butter, but you also put like cauliflower, broccoli, you throw a stick of cheese in it, and you just heat up everything. It will make a very nice pasty soup of goodness. And then you can make some egg whites. While it's in the 3 minutes in the microwave, you doing the egg whites real quick. Then you throw it inside the stove. You blend the whole thing, not in the blender, but just with the fork, bro, and put olive oil. Perfection. It tastes nicely, man.
Let's make a mango smoothie to go with this meal. Nice mango smoothie.
Today I have two breakfasts. That thing that I'm telling you, and like 4 hours after, it was pancakes with syrup and egg whites.
I like oatmeal. I did a lot of oatmeal back in the day.
I used to buy the packages on with different flavors. Brown sugar, apple, cinnamon. I still remember. Yeah, I do that a lot too.
Yeah, let's do this mango smoothie to go with the food. I don't think the mango is all the way ripe, but it's ripe enough. Do you like mangoes?
You like a lot of vitamin A fruit. vegetables, Kane. You're gonna get carotenodermia.
You think so?
Your hands ever turn orange, you know you're eating too many orange fruits and vegetables.
Is that bad?
No, it's not bad. It's just aesthetic looking. Like you're worried about having orange hands.
I'm not worried about having orange hands.
Like
Some
the
parts of my
palms,
body are already orange.
the palms of your hands will turn orange if you eat too many carotenoids.
Hmm.
You probably don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not orange, so I'm okay.
People who like drink too much carrot juice can get it because you can drink a lot of carrot.
Yeah, I've seen people like look at Liver King. That guy's. He also might be tanning. Ugh. So I'm making a smoothie right now for the. I mean, the mangoes are ripe enough to like peel off easily. What is Luna chart looking like? Still uptrending, yes. Beautiful. Anybody sold the bottom of that Luna dip right there? Luna Classic. You ever eat the mango pills? They're pretty good if you wash them really well.
I like just like peel it and then stab it with a fork and eat it with like off the fork. Like stab the fork into the seed.
Mm. It can get very slippery eating a mango. All right, I think I got the last bit of the mango here for the smoothie. Let's clean this up. I should have made like rice or noodles to go with this. Try and drop the ball on that, but not too late. Discord uses a lot of foam battery. I'll tell you that. Sorry, it's very noisy here. Still watching that chart uptrend. Like, it's good it started uptrending after market close though, because if it kept downtrending, whoo, buddy, we'd be in trouble or what? All right, got the smoothie there. Nice. All right, the juices are almost done here. So almost done with the oil here as well. So it's almost done cooking. I'll take a picture for you guys that are interested in Discord to see what I'm cooking. And guess I'll put it in the memes channel. Let's see, memes channel right here. All right, still above 18,900 for Bitcoin. That's what I like to see. That's a big dip that we had throughout the day. Parabolic SAR was a little bit downturn for a few minutes there for Luna Classic, but with this sell pressure, it may come back. Mostly seeing a lot of green volume versus red volume on those candles. Bitcoin's still down 4% for the day, so that's potential 4% that it could break back up.
All right, I'm back. So let's look at the Bitcoin chart while I was gone. We're about break even from that buy block that I drew earlier, and we did come up and wipe out all of those shorts. We wiped out all of those shorts, so let's take this off. That was huge for Bitcoin. May have run out of gas after liquidating those shorts, touching that $19,000, but man, we're down 4% a day. Definitely room to go back up. Dogecoin as well. Dogecoin is back at the point where I had the buy signal from when I bought earlier. If I feel really uncomfortable, I could dump it right here and break even. But I think it has room to go up a little bit more, so I'm gonna hold that a little bit longer. Didn't really use a lot of phone battery there. Got a few new subscribers. The DXY was coming down on the 15 minutes. So we're watching this. From an hourly standpoint for Bitcoin right there, after that falling knife, looking at the MACD, after getting that upward momentum to $19,000, we started shedding that bearish momentum. So on the MACD, like this, people are probably going to start accumulating based off the MACD. The main catalyst for today's drop, probably the DXY pumping and the SPY dipping throughout the day. So the euro losing a lot of value as Europeans are facing higher energy costs. Doge is still like around that buy area. It's a little bit lower, We did wake up calls a large number of liquidations. While this is happening, Luna Classic was uptrending by itself, gaining over 3%. We go our total liquidations and let's put it on the 1 hour. It's we saw that big hourly liquidations from the falling knife, and that was over $59 million. Then those liquidations kind of calmed down. So we started liquidating some more of the shorts, so that's a good sign. Over $1 million from the shorts liquidate right here in the past hour. Maybe a lot of those positions getting stumped out. Luna Classic still looked like it's technically uptrending. I'm going to be eating it relatively soon. Someone says Russia legalized Bitcoin. Yeah, but when they were legalizing it, again, it's kind of pumping a little bit in the cryptos. Could slow down the drop a little bit. I will be watching Luna Classic a little bit deeper today. I will probably go eat soon, relatively soon. We'll go eat and then come back. But man, seeing Bitcoin break above that 19,000 and then that being our big resistance up here, definitely has room to drop back down towards this $18,900 support. We fell like $300 almost from that support. After a falling knife like this, some people don't want to catch it. Big resistance, $19,750. I'm going to put the Luna Classic up here on the stream and put on auto because I need to eat and stuff. So let's put this back on the screen. This is a Luna Classic chart. So basically this is going to be on the screen one. But so far, that dip, like, it's up significantly. If people don't feel comfortable, they could take profits here. You guys want to see what it looks like, the meal that I cooked? Let's go to Discord. Let's go to Memes channel. It's not really that flattering. Basically, this is what it is. Some corn, sweet potatoes, carrots, and some beef. Not super flattering. Not super flattering. Definitely I'm keeping this long open a little bit longer. And the guy that's number 1 on KuCoin futures for this, he's up 16,800%. He didn't take profit at 18,000%, so very interesting. If your liquidation is 19,740, I think you should have set a stop loss when you entered the trade. How's your liquidation that 17,000? Okay, that makes more sense. Because 19,000, like, you already liquidate. But yeah, definitely set stop loss so that if you're wrong, you're only wrong for a short period of time. Bitcoin still looks like it has some upward momentum here. It definitely has some upward momentum. I think when you did your long though, like you did your long at the moment, like when we broke down, like the very first moment. So you definitely have to be careful about jumping a gun on that. If you would have waited like even like 1 minute candle, you would have not entered that long. Definitely always set stop loss, so if you're wrong, like you can get reposition at a better price. And for Luna Classic here, we'll see if we continue this uptrend. I'm gonna go eat and need to take a quick shower too, and then I can come back after. I'll probably leave the stream on with this Luna Classic indicators of 5 minutes, and I'll leave the Discord audio on.
Is anybody shorting Luna now?
Mic check.
Mic check. Holy crap, it's quiet in here. Good afternoon, gentlemen and ladies.
Good afternoon.
I closed that BTC short. Woo, looking good. Anybody need trades or anything?
Luna long, Luna C long.
Nice. Futures?
Yep. And then I still got that bag.
Oh, nice, nice. Come on, let's do it, Bitcoin. Don't trip by the 10th dip.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
Good question. Is anybody, what's up, guys? Anybody familiar with flash loans?
Flash
sketchy.
loan. Sounds sketchy. The word loan sounds sketchy. Unless it's zero interest. I'll take zero interest loans all day.
Yeah, it's a 0% loan that you got to pay back within 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. What do you think, Drew?
What up, Drew? Drew.
What up? I think those are dangerous. It's the number one smart contract vulnerability from what I'm reading. It's a lot of reason why so many DeFi investors lost money in 2020 was because of flash loans.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I'm like studying right now, like to create some bots to take care of, take advantage of arbitrage. So I'm just looking into that.
You might be able just to make more money trading, I think.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's funny. I swiped in right when you said all in, let's go. It was like, and you're like, all in, let's go. If it breaks through my 50 RSI, I'll know there's something going on. I doubled down on the short this morning, was Brave, and it went even lower. So fucking happy.
Yeah, it was a nice dip today.
Yes, sir.
That's a dip I've been waiting for to get a little swing off this bounce, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. I've been dabbling since 1909. I've been dabbling all the way down.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask too much of this dip, though. I'm not expecting it to go past where it came from, basically, which would be what, back up at 19,700 ish. I'm not expecting it to go past that again.
Yeah, 19.8 at the most, like wicking up to it, but I don't even think that.
Yeah, I almost got that 420 in on 8. Remember I was telling you in a few days I'll be able to get 420?
Oh, yeah.
Hit 427.
Look at it. Pull it up real quick here. Let me see. Yeah, I got 428 on mine, but yeah. Where you happen to get 427?
I wish I would have got that.
Shit, I might start DCAing now.
Yeah, I'm already in.
Shit.
Yeah, I was buying. Let me see where my buys are. 4.34, 4.36, 4.38, and a lucky one at 4.31. At 4.318. Yeah, I've just been buying along this bear flag here. I like that it's kind of slanted downwards, though. It's descending, this little channel it's in.
Yeah, damn, you get a bunch for that price. Look at that. Woo!
Yeah, I got over 7 Gs right now.
Yeah, you got a crap ton of dick. Yeah, well, that's looking good.
Yeah, 7,141 ape.
Oh, like $500 will get you 115. So I'm getting what, 230, 50, 30, yeah, $500 for that, yeah. But not too bad.
So the cryo mass end up okay today? Stayed over 30, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I just put it up actually 33. Got up to 35, not bad. 2:26 p.m., 0.3599.
Looks like day one closed in the green.
Nice.
I'm expecting maybe a little up in Bitcoin here shortly. I don't know. Sometime today, maybe. A little oversold, but I'm hoping it goes down, but maybe for a retest the low. I've been kind of looking at these charts, Drew. For ape, man, if it doesn't hold, should I get this? That goes. If it doesn't hold, I think if it doesn't hold, 4309. Might go under $4.
Yeah, it's possible. All depends right now. Also, Bitcoin's doing. I think Bitcoin might hold up around here.
It looks like it. Man, this line, man. 3969 on the downward next stop for ape.
Dollar index is back on. I wonder if we'll see a crazy week like yesterday.
Come on, they pulled up here. What's going to happen? China wakes up at what, 8 o'clock? Right around 8 o'clock, 8:30 at my time. So what, or 2 hours or so. Because New York dumped. So what's China going to do? Pump? I don't know. Man, Abe's sitting on the line.
Got the daily close here in about 10 minutes too.
Ah, shit. Thanks, Alan. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I don't like it sitting here too long. Shit. Everybody's waiting for the daily here or what?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody, not just us. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, I'd rather have Bitcoin dip a little now before the daily candle close rather than after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you guys basically like longing, right? And you buy and go up, and then you sell.
That's usually what happens. It goes up, you sell, and it goes down, and you buy.
Well, what's your entry price? You don't sound too happy about the thing.
Me, no, I got store cheap.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm underwater also right now on my trade.
Yep.
It is dropping pretty heavy right now.
And I'm gonna get out of that ape trade there.
Ain't no one shaking me out of my ape.
I've been wrong the last 2 times I trade. I saved one, and I'm trying to save the other one. So I guess I'm gonna go with you guys. If you guys consider the A was a good price earlier, I don't see why it's not a better price right now. Let's see if I can support a little bit. Can you imagine if now I go, I'm a support by shorting. That will be bad.
Yeah, I got shook out. I'm gonna hold up for a minute.
You almost sounded like you're on a leverage play.
What on ape?
Yeah.
No. Leveraging with my own money.
They shook
I'm
you
on
out that
leverage.
quick?
Yeah. From what I see, it looks scary. Scarier than maybe what you see. But I'm more like gonna be wrong
No,
compared to
I
you.
agree. It's scary. I'm just pissed that you left me hanging all by myself, and now I'm scared with no one to hold my hand.
Bro, man. Shit.
I'm with you too.
Okay,
Hold on. I got
all right, it's okay. It's okay. I feel better now. Zuzi's still in, so that's good.
okay. I got 0.00231 I'm like still with you a little bit.
About 4.379, which isn't that good of an entry.
It's not that bad of an
It's
entry
fun,
either.
man. What
Not
can
bad.
happen with this?
There's big support at 4.292.
I mean, to lose 50%, it would need to dump to $2, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I should be scared a bit more on spot. Compared to like 10x leverage plays with 1% price action stop loss. I'm not too scared. It can dump to $4 if it wants to. I don't really give it. Honestly, I don't care that much because yeah, it's like 10% loss, right? Yeah, I can give it 10% price action.
You know, I just did a rookie mistake there, Drew.
An altcoin.
What was the rookie mistake?
I was on the wrong time frame.
Ooh.
But no, but that DXY chart, that's our problem, man. It's still, there's still no red. There's still no red on there.
Anyway, smoke something.
ETH is
back
still at,
order.
I don't know what ETH is doing above 1500, but that's kind of amazing to me. It's supposed to be like at 800. Maybe not 800, okay, let's say 1200, but it's trading at 1500. That's bugging me.
Yeah, I don't mind if Ethereum stays up. I'm praying it stays up because my NFT's on Ethereum.
Well, there's two ways to solve this. Yeah, either Bitcoin pumps back to 25k, or ETH dumps to 1200 or lower.
Let's see if ETH breaks just under where it is now. It might be going down a little bit. 15.35, but it usually breaks through these down to 1520, 1520.72.
By the way, Euro is dumping, and I traded with Ape Euro, so I'm actually not really at a loss, which is kind of.
Oh, you said that technically I'm not at a loss?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because Euro dumped quite a lot since I entered there, so. Well, yeah. For me, Ape is at my entry right now. Whereas if I looked at the dollar chart, Ape is lower, right?
And the daily's in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. Whatever way it wants to go.
I was gonna ask up or down.
Up.
Well, maybe that's gonna be a double bottom on Bitcoin.
So you think we're going up? Possibilities is higher than keep going down?
I'm on my knees praying we go up. Let's go.
We have to wick people who put their stop loss below that low, though. And then go up.
Here we go. Hang on.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
Dude, it was a sinking ship, man. Sorry. ETH, hang on. Hang in there, ETH. Everything else, take a poo.
I'm not worried about if as long as it's above 1520. Oh yeah, we're getting close to 1520, but
So now is when we short ape or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Kind of late for the shorts, I think.
to Kendall.
Yo.
What's going on?
Trying to figure that out right now. Daily just came in.
Oh, y'all don't sound too happy in here, man. Price is going
Oh,
down.
no,
Sure
I'm
up.
good. Oh, I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm high as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, man.
My wife just laughed at me.
I'm bugging out over here. Oh my God. Say nah.
I can't stop shaking. What up, D-Black? What are you doing?
Just got back home.
Ah,
Just got back home eating some food.
when I put my
Cracking the
hands up
charts
on
open.
your hip. Get down there. Come on. Come on, Ape. I want you cheaper. I'm not getting any drop from Drew. What the heck, Drew?
Man, you know you're not getting any drop because I'm in motherfucking position right now. God damn it.
Drew's like, yo, chill with that.
Yo, bro. I know you, but I don't know you. So
Yeah, I don't think this is one of those drop down, come back up moments. I don't even think we're gonna get a retest. I think this is one of those drop down, create a new level, accumulate,
Oh, just
wait
get a
for
little left
another
tap
drop
here
down
at the low.
moments.
Get a little left tap here at the candle. 18,750 now. Okay. You're like, no.
But
Eat a sandwich? Like, no.
It could.
Okay. I know anything's
Anything can happen.
possible. Yeah.
But no.
all in 20x ETH.
I see 17 before 20.
I thought like 19, between 5 and 19.8. No. Yeah.
Hey, in an inverted head and shoulders, the right shoulder is supposed to be higher than the head, right?
No.
Lower, I mean, lower. It's not
Yeah,
supposed to be
definitely. In an inverted and in a regular head and shoulders.
in an inverted one. The right shoulder is supposed to be higher than the head, right? Does it
No.
work if it's lower?
It's not how it works.
Oh damn! Because there was something on Ape like that, but yeah, didn't really work for now.
Is your shoulder
Yeah.
higher than your head?
Come on.
If I maybe head
You're
down.
built crazy, Zeusy. Zeusy swole.
I could kind of see Zeusy when he's talking. I could kind of see his shoulders like moving up a little bit higher, and suddenly he's saying, "But it's bullish."
What's funny
But
is
it is, man. We have a swing failure pattern on ApeCoin at 4.282. We just gave the lower low on the USDT perpetual contract.
Golden pocket.
Now, unfortunately, we're both below that, but not by much. So yeah, as you can say, close enough. Same for stock markets. They didn't break below golden pocket. Well, Bitcoin is of course way lower than that now, but damn, that's sad.
Right now, everyone's jumping in shorts, getting bearish. Now the bulls are gonna have to sneak in and attack real quick.
Yeah, that's silly too. Be shorting now.
Depends on the coin, honestly. On ETH, I was really hesitating.
I mean,
Because
unless you're already in, don't get me wrong. I just mean opening a short right now is a little crazy.
What's ETH doing at 1600?
I don't know.
What's Atom doing at $12? What's Matic doing at 80 cents?
Waiting
This
to
isn't,
take your money.
a regular bear market, no? I mean, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Well, we told y'all way before this that regular bear markets have their bullish moments. Like really bullish moments.
Still, they're outperforming a lot of things. Actually, they're not outperforming markets. They're following markets better than Bitcoin is. Yeah.
The market's fucked. The best performer this month was VGX, which is Voyager, a company that did Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Oh shit!
I know people are crazy. They go for high risk, high reward shitcoins like Voyager.
So don't invest, just trade only.
Don't be surprised if ETH gets attacked during the next stage of this merge. Not that they'll be successful, but they're going to be at their most vulnerable.
Yep. Yeah, they know it.
Yeah, so
Right.
they're going to have a big target on their fucking backs.
And that ETH POW is picking up some steam too.
Yeah, that's weird, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
I'd see ETH try to hit that 1640 range one more time. Nice.
Hit that 600 range.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, I'll take it either way. Either or, I'm happy with.
ETH still hasn't put a low. The previous low is 1532. I
It's
guess
bullish.
I don't know if it's still bullish, but yeah.
Sentiment-wise, ETH is bullish. That's why price is holding the way it is. I mean, that's understandable. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same for coins that are based on ETH, right? Like Matic.
Yeah, a lot of people right now trying to do. There's a lot of concern about holding ERC20 tokens through this next fork coming up. So don't be surprised just to get a rebuy right after.
Your mic's coming in and out, getting a little robo.
Oh, no. All right, is that ready? Worried about the ERC20 tokens.
All right, now it's better.
Yellow. Okay.
All that the XY chart is trying to close the gap it left. Almost there, not yet. And Euro is still hanging on my ABC there.
Be careful with your euro there.
How much is there?
Actually, I'd prefer it to dump for my ape trade.
Was he roboting for anybody else, or is it me still messing up?
Oh, you're good.
And me?
You sound good too.
But you know about your ape trade. I mean, I know I'm gonna be alone in that pretty soon.
In what?
In ape, you guys will exit pretty early on.
Where's your exit?
I don't have any.
Wow.
I haven't thought too much yet.
That's such an honest answer.
I'm looking at 4.67.
Oh, that's pretty high. Okay, maybe I'll 6.7 really.
I mean, that's my hope.
Like
That's like my dream shot. But knowing me, I'll probably start taking profit at 4.59-ish.
The problem is level by level, right? So like if it gets above 4.6, I can be bullish. Then if it gets above 4.8, I can be bullish. Then if it gets above 5.8, I can be bullish.
When do you get to be bearish? Damn, I hear a whole bunch of bullets.
I can be bullish.
Jesus.
Well, the real retest on this is $7.5, right?
Any buying signals, guys? We're long this.
What?
Hmm?
I don't know too much about buy signals, but I think it's blood diamonds all over the place for now. But
You broke up. Try that again.
You looking for some buy signals? I got a 10 for 10. So you got $10? I got 10 buy signals.
12 May dip is 4.6, so technically I shouldn't have longed the dip. I should have waited for it to come back above 4.6. But hey, 4.4. It's not that far. Oh, that was in euros, not in dollars. In dollars, it was 5.2.
What was that? What the
Is
hell?
there a horse?
A bird.
Cat, dude.
Oh, he's purring. Damn,
Almost
that was
sounded like a
aggressive.
Did
Yo,
someone queef?
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the fuck was that?
I heard that queef coin still popping.
This just sounded loose.
Hey, on the daily, if it does a right shoulder, that should pump it to like $5.5, no?
There's
I don't
some
even know what we're
dank
talking
fresh
about,
memes
man.
if you guys want to check them out.
A word? In the meme section?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you know, I didn't know that Animoca, they had $5 billion valuation funding. That's their first funding round, $5 billion.
You think they overextended themselves a little bit? You kind of want to shoot for a low valuation on your first year.
They were
You know what
assigned
I
to
mean?
they were assigned to 2.2 billion. But there's something interesting about this. 'Cause I was looking at some of the investors, like, and the companies that are behind Animoca. There's
Yeah.
some shady individuals in there.
As a startup, I think that your dream is to come in with a low valuation, but with interest. And then that way you overshoot your expectations on the first year. And it's easier for you to get more money from your investors on the second round. Sometimes they shoot too high, you get this huge valuation. And then after the first year comes, you don't meet up. You know what I mean? You don't meet up to that. And then it looks like you actually did bad when what really happened was value.
Yeah, it's crazy because they were valued at in July, like what, last July? This is 2021, I think. Let me see. Only 1 billion, and they did a 138 million round that closed in July. October, 65 million round, and that was 2.2 billion valuation. And now they're up a little bit past 5 billion. That's wild. That's some growth right there too, though. Because if you have investors that are buying new shares of that, it's like they know something's up. They're not going to buy that heavy at that high, you know, unless they got some inside info that they know things are going to be okay.
Exactly. Yep.
And you got people like George Soros involved, man. You know, George Soros, he's sketch, man, but he's, you know, he knows how to pump and dump. So I'm hoping this is still in the pump phase or start trying to get the pump phase in. It has 2,500 shareholders, and they can sell their shares privately to other individuals. They just have to disclose who owns those. And it looks like Animoca wants to go heavy into esports titles as well.
That's interesting.
So Animoca has a stake in OpenSea. That's wild.
They made a lot of moves in the bear market, man.
Yeah, they have stake in Dapper Labs, Sky Mavis. So Animoca is behind Axie Infinity as well, or they just have a stake? Because Axie Infinity, that's not Animoca. That's something else, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's interesting because Animoca has a huge stake in Axie Infinity right now, too.
Damn, so Russia is really winning the war. That's a problem, no? I mean, if Europe collapses, it would mean Russia's winning. So, well, once it collapsed, and once you can buy cheap enough Europe, have to
Yo,
get
get
together.
this. Their positions, Bitcoin looks like it's dropping a little bit, still testing out previous low. But get this, $16 billion. That's the value of their holdings and their positions. They have not tried exiting their positions yet, and their holdings are worth $16 billion as of late November. That was this last November. $16 billion.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
So yeah, a lot of money for a company like Animoca. I mean, it's not just like that's not money that's internal, you know, let's do our job money. That's external as investment money.
That's probably all in NFTs.
Yeah, they probably wash so much money with those Bored Apes too.
Oh man.
What do you think, Drew?
I'm getting a little tight right now.
Anything?
Bitcoin testing
Lots
my
of
patience.
Bitcoin's testing my patience. Some new daily lines in at 18666. Just broke past the pivot at 18781. So I think next stop 18662 or 61. 1861. There we go.
Man. Yep. We headed down to that next spider line sooner than later.
What was that, Deepak?
So I think we're heading down to that next spider line sooner than later. You might be seeing 17.3 by the night.
Well, at least 1520 is reacting on it. But we got an army of stop losses that are going to be hit if we dump below that. Oh, I guess I'll just get back in if of 1520 again. Ah. What? What was that low for now? 1519.95.
Yeah, that 1762 wick. That's not too far away from us.
You know what else isn't too far away? That 8.5K
For real.
BTC
Yeah, when you zoom
wick
out on that.
on
Yeah, when you zoom out on that daily, it's right there.
Yep.
That'd be crazy if we just snatched that up real quick tonight.
Damn, tonight, yeah, that would be crazy.
Oh yeah, that shit ain't happening.
How's it going?
It's going. It's going.
It's going.
I'm gonna
That
grab
shit
a
is
drink.
gone.
Yeah, no kidding. Any more news on the triple BY guy?
Hmm?
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Well, any more news other than that? Did they raise him from the dead?
Nah, he's still dead.
Oh, they're gonna bury him.
He's still dead. You're gonna bury him? He's
I think
got
they
his
are.
own. He's got. Oh, I thought you said you're gonna bury him, which meant he's got his own private. Which meant
never
he's
met
got
the
his
guy.
own private plane that you're gonna bury him in his private plane.
No, I
Oh,
don't know. That'd be really sad.
Charles was the one in here the other day talking about it's going to be weeks before we really know.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it doesn't help the spicy mood each and every day to see if there's anything new that crops up. You know, a long lost son, daughter, girlfriend, mistress.
Well, Ryan Cohen, his ass's grass seems like too. He's part of this lawsuit, and not only that, it looks like J.P. Morgan Securities is involved as well.
Yeah. On that note, keep eyes on the lawsuit. One, it's class action. They're actually easy to put together, but this one might gain traction because of the death, more so than usual. And if there's any discovery, like if the prosecuting side has the authority from a judge to move forward with the case with discovery, mediations, not mediation, depositions and shit like that, then it goes somewhere, which is bad for J.P. Morgan and all those guys, which means indictments may be possible.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if for whatever reason they move forward and discovery's a thing, discovery's the main thing you want to look for. That means that they have to hand over documentation and stuff. And if they destroy any documentation, it's a federal crime. You know. like an automatic 30 years.
Just shredding papers right now.
Yeah, story's gonna get interesting.
Yeah, I'm more interested, Ryan Cohen. Yeah, whatever. I'm more interested about JP Morgan being involved in on this, to be honest. I'm surprised they're not at the top of the list, although Ryan Cohen could have been a shill for JP Morgan anyway.
Yep.
You heard the WEF, the World Economic Forum, is the third largest holder for XRP.
JP Morgan is?
That's wild. Are you sure about that?
Yep, I was looking at the shit today. They're either fourth or fifth, third or fifth.
Still top 10, man. Top 5 for that matter. Damn.
Not JP Morgan, the WEF.
Oh, the WBF. You kind of cut out. I thought I heard you say JP.
Yeah, it's actually on their website, the WEF forum, World Economic Forum.org. They show Ripple as official partner, basically.
Yep.
That's interesting. Where'd you find that out?
Belly of the fucking beast, yo. I was looking into the case a little bit, trying to like see if I even want to dabble, because I know when they go, it's gonna be a rip. But that's at least a bad taste in my fucking mouth.
So it seems like it's pretty new too, right? Like,
yeah, I think it's pretty recent, or at least the disclosure was recent.
The posting of it, yeah.
And did that affect the XRP price?
No, not noticeably, not that I could tell.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they were already in it to begin with.
I mean, Rothschilds are in it, so you know.
I was gonna say, I think when you see the list of holders, you assume the rest of them.
Right.
It's
I mean,
the
if
usual suspects.
Yeah, if the Rothschilds move in on anything, pretty much the Rockefellers soon to follow, and then everybody else.
Yeah, the Rothschilds have like board seats, like on the board of directors of Ripple Foundation or something like that.
Wow, some serious shit's really about to go down there. Huh. I didn't know it was that. I didn't know they were that involved with it.
Yeah, I think that they're about to knock Swift the fuck out of there.
You think they're going to knock Swift off? Really?
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to. I think they're just gonna replace it.
So Ripple's going to be the new Swift, huh?
Uh-huh.
You know, what's funny is I was talking with the buddy earlier about how the whole, just the world's economies are going right now, and it's like everything is set up to fail at a specific time, and something's supposed to move in to replace it. Because nothing's doing good.
Yeah, we might have to ask China for funds.
Ask for what? For funds?
Oh yeah.
Nah, that's the last thing you got to do. They have what you don't understand is they lend out a lot of money, and they didn't expect a world crash, I guess. And now that countries are actually failing, and those leaders they pandered to for years and years and years to finally get in to come into the country are like running and fleeing the country because their economies are failing, like Sri Lanka. They're having to help bail out those rough economies so that they don't go bust, which means they're spending even more money.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting for the world to just join hands and forces and demilitarize China and call it a day. Russia turn their back on it. Everyone turn their back on China, demilitarize, and then call it a day.
I still think, though, that a crash is going to happen, and the war in Europe is probably going to come to a halt because nobody can really tell why the war happened other than myriad of resources and whatnot, or more of the fact of getting rid of old tech is what the one big thing I've heard.
Robert Sullivan asking, Drew, you said BTC is going to zero. Why would you be in a position? Because even in the large time frames, if I'm thinking something's bearish, you still got little bounces here and there. So I'm just trying to attack some of these bounces.
I mean, in 500 years, the U.S. dollar might not even be around, and shit, even any other dollar in the world might not even be around.
Give it 100.
We won't be around in
500
500
is
years.
hopeful.
You know, the
Yeah, I know most people don't worry
anyway.
anything beyond 100 years, but since we're in the information age, things are being expedited faster. So your timelines are sooner than what most people had previously thought. Especially if we can get quantum computing up and running, which they're saying 2030.
What I'm saying is, I don't think the U.S. dollar is the world reserve currency for another 100 years.
Really, you think another 100 years and then it's got it made?
If that. Yep.
Another generation.
Uh-huh.
Maybe so. We'll have to see how this collapse goes down. Right now, I don't see China coming out of this thing unscathed whatsoever. Go ahead.
There might be a situation where it won't need to be the world reserve currency, and we'll enter a new era of a kind of neo-isolationism that, wouldn't be total isolationism, but a more kind of self-dependent reliance on our own, internal economics, that it would be feasible not to be the world common denominator right now.
Yeah. I mean, it could end up being a CBD. It could end up being a digital dollar, or it could end up being the digital yuan, or it could be. I think it's going to end up being something digital, though.
I do too. I was talking with a guy earlier about the penny and why it's still around. It's because everything's still based off the fucking penny, man. Things are 99 cents or whatever. You digitize that, prices get a little weird because the fluctuation right now in digital currencies is too wild and varied.
Nothing a little crypto dust can't handle.
Yeah, I know, which is like hard to deny or to dispute, but at the end of the day, it will be something digital in my mind. I don't see how it can't.
Did you hold that 8?
Yep.
Damn, you a bad motherfucker.
No, man, my nuts is up in my stomach too right now. I'm sure.
I know, I'm a little bit. I feel like a little bitch, but I bought back in.
Are you short or long and all that?
Long.
No, he dove in on a long and just reached back and lit up a joint during that drip, dude. Bad motherfucker right there. Do you have a bad motherfucker?
I don't know if I made the proper move though, but thank you very much.
The
band. YouTube, my apologies. It's a quote from a movie. Just saying.
Thank you very much.
You think ADA is going finally up now?
Cardano?
Abe.
Yeah, was there any particular reason on the drop, or it just happened?
No one knows, Fenris. No one knows.
So nobody said anything.
Yeah, it's okay.
Bro, I've been telling y'all this shit's going down for weeks. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop giving TA at this point. Fuck you mean there's no reason for it to go down? That's all I've been talking about for the past 3 weeks, just showing y'all the reasons that it's supposed to go down.
Yeah,
now it finally does, and it's like, why did it go down?
I think he's asking about that like vertical drop rate at 106.
I'm asking what domino had fallen or risen for it to make that kind of move. Was there one or not? That doesn't necessarily have to be one. Some guy may have just jumped out.
Yeah, somebody pulled the plug, man. Everybody was waiting for somebody to make the next move. The Bulls did bring.
Push to talk, or you cut out, or there may be me. Hell, I don't know.
Got him. My apologies. My vocals.
Maybe some of that Mount Gox got out.
Ooh. Or someone knows it's coming out. Either or. That's a lot of money to make Bitcoin drop like that. How much money was sold right there? Like, Jesus.
Billions.
Yeah, he's like billions. No joke.
It's probably closer to right around 2 billion. Yeah, honestly.
16 hours ago, one of Mt. Gox's Bitcoin wallet addresses was reactivated.
What?
Yeah, it was. Let me see. One sec.
And the founder of Bitcoin rises from the grave and says, "Mine."
So it's a 5,000 Bitcoin transaction that was traced to a wallet belonging to Mt. Gox, reportedly. Let's see.
5,000 times 20. What is that? 20K. That's not enough, but it did start a chain reaction.
It was a Kraken deposit, and they're saying they're not sourced from Kraken. They're sourced from Mt. Gox and possibly controlled by Jeb McCaleb.
Jeb McCaleb.
I don't know. I think he founded Mt. Gox. Yeah, he founded Mt. Gox.
That name sounds familiar. I've heard that before.
Sounds made up.
It does, but I swear I've heard that before or read it somewhere. He's like a head of a CEO of a firm or something, right? Like a hedge fund.
Yeah, I don't know what he's up to now, if he's in jail or what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, imagine some rich guy who's got a shitload of Bitcoin who's in jail, in jail around there.
I think it was Rusty Shackelford's wallet.
Rusty Shackelford?
Yeah. If you have to ask, you'll never know.
That's code for he doesn't exist. He's a ghost.
Pocket sand. Sha-sha.
Did you say Shazam?
I'm gonna have to check out that meme, the memes you posted. Let me see what you got here.
I was watching Tane make lunch, so I was inspired.
Looked horrible.
Did he eat like more sweet potatoes?
Sweet potatoes, corn, some tough
my
discount
God.
meat, and carrots.
He's gonna shit his brains out one of these days.
Tame having deja vu after his lunch?
Yeah. I
He's
was really proud of that one.
That's a good one. I like that.
Looked gross.
Would he boil it or steam it all together? Ugh.
Put it in the pan and burn it all up.
Probably use a little bit of cocoa nut butter. I meant to say coconut, but whatever. I will say this: Luna C has kept its crazy volume throughout this dip. I'm just watching this number whip around, man. Yeah, and Bioshock is getting a Netflix film adaptation. If they get that right, it could be great. Depends on who does it. If they did anything like they did Resident Evil, which I started like episode 1, 15 minutes in, it's like, I don't like this.
Well, at least Bitcoin didn't dump alone. S&P dumped also, making a low. Although S&P's low is a 0.1% low, while Bitcoin's low is quite more significant. But yeah, it had to drop to the next level. It had been holding pretty good 19.5 for 10 days while markets were dumping, so yeah, it makes sense to dump more than markets today.
Yeah, it's a nice dump. Now let's go. Bitcoin 28,400. Big rejection. Straight down to 9,000 after that. Let's go. I just got back from fighting some raccoons.
And there's a chance of a double bottom here, no, on the hourly.
You're back, so I guess you won.
Yep. They're going to have to start paying rent, though. Trying to make themselves cozy in the corner of like my roof up there.
But they're nature's bandits.
They're cool. They can hang out. But I don't want them ripping up my roof.
So a way to get them to just leave without any kind of, so just get a big thing of red pepper flakes and sprinkle it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just banged around a little bit with the broom over there. He stood up and looked at me like, "What you want, man?" I was like, "Yo, I don't want no problem. I ain't got no beef, but guys, this is, it's my spot. I don't want you guys getting electrocuted or nothing. There's some wires back down there too, some bad things can happen." He looked at me, I looked at him right back. He's like, all right. He got his family, kept it moving. But yeah, pepper flakes, even apple cider vinegar, things like that, all types of strong. Horseradish too sometimes works, I think I heard. All types of weird stuff. Yeah, Bitcoin could do a tweezer bottom on the daily if it holds up here and starts slowly moving up. If you have that tweezer bottom on this daily, that could be a pivot point that matches up. Let me see how much it would match up to the body of the candles that we have on June 17th and June 18th. Bottom of the bodies go down to 18,967. Around there, let's say 18,900, let's say 19,000-ish. 18,649 is the wick. And so we did make a low. Let me see the body. 18,809. Just a tad lower on the bodies here. But this could still be considered a double bottom if it holds up. And likewise with the tweezer bottom on the daily. But if it collapsed from here, this shit's going down. Like, straight. Do not pass go. Straight down to hell.
Well, I thought we were bullish.
No, I said if it breaks this area right now where it's trying to make its pivot point, which I'm looking at the daily chart on Bitcoin.
Let's not give too much hope to the bears, though.
I hear what you're saying. But yeah, I like this tweezer bottom. I see that slowly forming. So this would be the first step to have a bullish move. You'd want to see something like this on the daily. And not only that, if to the left of us, see the bodies did make a lower low. So I don't know what to say of that. It's not a double bottom. But we do have a tweezer bottom that could potentially take us right back to 19,500 and get rejected around there. I think that would be the healthiest move. Like, not healthy kind of for the bulls, healthiest for the bears. The bears actually want this to stop dropping here, because if we keep on dropping, it's going to have a nice rip back up and probably have some very good buying energy. But I think the bears would want this to actually bounce back up and retest that resistance and get rejected off the resistance at 19,500.
Yeah, and then continue downward.
Yeah, that would give more confidence for the bears.
Well, the previous support break, Bitcoin couldn't even retest it. Yeah. It was more like 20,700, and we could only 20,005 something.
And that's basically the only reason I'm still in position in my ape right now, is just hoping that this daily holds up right here. If this daily candle does not hold up, I'll exit my ape.
I think you'll need a lot more than hope.
There's a red candle on the XY. It's tiny, but it's growing.
Bitcoin's picking up a little bit of momentum right now on the buy side.
Yeah, and Euro still trying to hold that ABC. But that's bad for me because I'm in a trade, so I need euro to dump.
But you'd still be fine if euro stood still, right?
It helps a bit. If it continues to dump, it helps a bit. Because
when you're selling back to euro, right?
Yeah, although I could go to dollar.
That's what I would do. But if you think euro is going to go back up quicker, it probably makes more sense to, like you said yesterday, to go back to euro. If you feel like it's going to turn around.
Well, maybe it'll dump to like 90. It could dump another 10%, but betting on a peace deal, right?
And the 4 hour is already giving us a bullish engulfing candle right here on this 4 hour, which is interesting on Bitcoin. It also jumped off of a tweezer bottom.
4 hours is a fucking liar. Trying to bet us.
ETH is holding 1520 for now. As long as it holds 1520, there's no reason to be very bearish.
Speaking of bears, the neighbor spotted one in their backyard, and the old lady came out and told me that I have to go outside tonight with a flashlight to make sure there's no bears in the yard before we let the dogs out.
And were there any bears?
The big old black bear.
Well, all you gotta do is go boo and they go run.
I think I just open the back door and bang a frying pan together a couple times and let the dogs out.
Isn't that the bear dinner bell, though?
I hope not.
It's just a black bear. Black bears, unless it's starving, they're usually skittish with just about any damn thing to do with humans. So what do you think's going to happen on the China Open? You think it's going to go up or down?
What are
Bitcoin?
China futures doing?
We'll say Bitcoin, but yeah. But, I mean, right now they're trading sideways because of the dropout. Drew, I think I heard you say up.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm betting on right now, but not too far up. Just a little bounce from this drop, and then probably continue down. I was thinking like maybe 19,500, maybe trying to approach 19,005, maybe 19,004, and then it loses energy. But
Stocks
somewhere
were
above
flat
19,000.
last, weren't they? Yeah.
I would think they would take advantage of this RSI being so cooled off right now.
Damn, oil is at 86.
So there's a morning show in the UK, and they kind of had a wheel of fortune where the TV host spins the wheel. Let me see, hold on. And the wheel gets spun, and that game pays the contestants' energy bills. Shit's getting like Black Mirror right now.
Spooky.
Yeah, it's like, can't you just give me the money, pay energy bills?
You gotta make something of it.
So if you won and they pay your electric bill, you got to write that on your taxes.
Wasn't there something where like a lot of those like older game shows, like they you make you think like somebody just won a car like behind the scene after that, and they're like, you got to pay this amount right now, or you can't have the car. Was that a thing?
A little sideways, or
Yeah, a little sideways. I'm over here on my knees praying we go up.
all right, I'm outside, but I'm still an ape. Let's go.
Come on.
Hey,
Hello, hello.
crypto's crashing.
Yep, since November.
Yeah, but not that bad until now.
It's like it's getting worse and worse every day.
Dang, I missed all the good stuff. I've just been trading options.
What y'all doing? Shorting BTC?
I actually just jumped in a regular spot trade in Ape. Jumped in not too long ago.
Nice, nice. I'm not jumping in anything just yet. But I know I got a buttload of Luna Classic, and I'm surprised how much it's up.
Hell yeah.
All right, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of high pressure here.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey.
Kind of quiet.
We go for a retest or what here? I need.
Yeah, I'm still thinking things are going to hold up around these areas for a little bit. Yo, Jake Paul's fighting Anderson Silva.
What?
Yep.
Oh.
On October 29th. Funny because Dana White was talking shit like, I know somebody that Jake Paul won't fight, Anderson Silva. He's not in right now. You can pull him for a match. And he was like, Jake. So Jake Paul used all the footage from what's his name, from Dana White. So he didn't really have to do any promotion himself. I mean, he just flipped Dana White's footage and basically got Silva. So they're going to fight October 29th. Silva is like 46 or 47 years old, though.
Yeah. Yeah, mid 20s is a great mid late 20s. You're saying was prime.
Yeah, but that old man strength too. You know that old man strength is no joke.
So yeah, wisdom too. Like when you see two dudes breaking the house, come to find out they broke into a Golden Glove boxer, not 80 years old, and he like beats the shit out of him. See like the police report, their face is all, the mugshots all, they're all beat up.
Can you imagine how surprised, like when you like you're like, oh, I'm doing the whatever, and then you like realize you walk into like the lion's den.
All these trophies and boxing gloves, and you look over and this 80-year-old dude's already winged back.
There's a funny scene from like this show called Barry, where like he's doing something. It doesn't matter the premise, but like as he's trying to convince this guy, like to come with him, he looks around and like just 2 rooms full of martial arts trophies. And obviously a fight ensues and he gets beat up. Yeah, that scenario. Hey, Rome, when you get a chance, watch that video I sent you. It's in your DMs. It's only 4 minutes long.
If I get a chance, I will.
Like the one I just sent, not the stuff I sent you.
Just pop up.
Hey, Rob, you there?
Yeah. So what's up?
On any racing since you set up all that stuff?
No, sir. I'm dealing with a couple issues right now.
How many did we only play one game of poker that night? Because like some of the last part of it's a blur for me.
Just a couple hands all together.
We didn't even finish the game. I know I went heavy immediately.
No,
and just it was.
No, sir.
Subscribe. We'll be restarting the stream for Crypto After Dark. Restarting the stream for Crypto After Dark.